like it was a Stevie Wonder off the open on Friday, you could Stevie Wonder it in the downward direction off the open today. Again, use position size where you're comfortable with the contracts going to zero. So, you know, they wouldn't go to zero today likely if you're trading Friday's expirations, but any sort of, you know, breaks, or sorry, I should say Thursday's expirations. Any sort of opens, breaks underneath 150, all of this is overhead supply from Friday, and you've got thin structure to retrace. Even a little bit of, it's not technically a gap, but because there's very thin structure here off to the left, I would consider it for the most part a gap, right? So Stevie Wondering it under the open on some puts with contract size where you're willing to be wrong on the position and not get overly hurt, right? So manage risk based on position size, not necessarily based on a stop loss. Okay, that's Google off the open based on this overhead supply closing out in a panic on opening print. Next up, Amazon. Nancy, what's going on over here? Obviously, Google, if it turns into a bull flag and you break the top end of the range, it's a bull flag, right? So as of right now in the morning session, I don't know why I'm getting off of it so fast, we're opening underneath the flag. If it pops in and it consolidates, fine. Normal bull flag if we're getting this, right? Don't overcomplicate that. Next up, Amazon. What do we see out of Nancy? We've got this sort of consolidation near these highs. I would be thinking more along the lines of the NASDAQ and saying, okay, this is a balance range. There was an attempt to hold up over the top of the range on Thursday. It sort of failed, and this is looking like a lower high. So I would be thinking about opportunities to get in short on Amazon for the retracement back down towards this 176.50 midpoint of the range. All right, so to me, the idea here is a look above and fail. Look above and fail, lower high, always typically retargets the bottom end of the range. First stop, though, has to be here at that 176.50. So Amazon would prefer to see, in my view, something that does this, downside trade. Will we change our tone if we're getting acceptance up here? Sure, but it's just, it doesn't seem like that's the primary outcome this morning with where the intended opening print is. All right, so lower high Amazon looking for a little bit of that rotation lower. Next up, NVIDIA, what's going on with NVIDIA? The one stock to rule them all. It's still holding up despite the EU probes, despite the over the weekend semiconductor news, and I'm sure that this is partly why the SMH is still doing just fine. So the idea here would be, if this is going to give you a pullback, I mean, very, very straightforward, almost as straightforward as the S&P 500, right? 922. 922 higher lows on the hourly, rock and roll. What else could you ask for? Beautiful way to manage risk, entry, stop, target, back to the high here, back to the all-time high. I mean, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Look at the setup there, right? So I would be fond of NVIDIA doing something like this, which means wait for the pullback, wait until we get here. You know, if we're getting consolidation and then a break, I would probably just want to see the higher low intraday over the previous day's high, right? So consolidation that builds this into a flag, higher low over the previous day's high, or like first, let's say it's an opening drive to the upside that clears it, first higher low pullback over an upward sloping VWAP or whatever, right? Shorts on NVIDIA only on lower highs, clearly back down underneath 922. Huge failed breakout if that's the case. Why could you not make it back up to this euphoric high? Technically speaking, this is a decent excess high. So could this hold as the true all-time high? The answer to me is yes. If this fails for a lower high back within range, we'll start to reassess the chart, but you know, let's not jump the gun. Let's not jump the gun on the short side there. Let's go AMD quickly as an honorable mention. AMD's stuck, obviously in range, but now lower from that range on the China news. So I would tend to think that there's two outcomes here. A little bit more opening drive to the downside, so a test lower, but hold of 172. So it's a sell the rumor, buy the news type of thing in this case, or what would it just be? The opposite of what everybody thinks. Everybody thinks AMD has to go to zero because of this ban, right? When in reality, it's going to surprise everybody with the hold of 172 for a counter trend move back in the upward direction. The time where I would be more aggressive short AMD is very straightforward. Get us into the gap with a lower high, get us into the gap with a lower high, fine. Catalyst is there, short opportunity is there, way to manage risk is there. If we're just above the top of the gap at 172, I wouldn't just be loading shorts on the assumption that the gap needs to close. I would want to see us inside of it before you start to build that position. So 172 is the key level, and there is a news catalyst, so if it unfolds that way, then great, but I wouldn't be short ahead of 172. I think there's too much of an opportunity for like a correction back to the upside, overreacting to some of the weekend news, right? That's AMD. Next up, Metaverse. What's going on with Zuckerberg's Fantasyland? We've got 9:15 on the clock. We're doing fantastic on time this morning. We've got Metaverse, and we can see that there's clearly an opportunity for a higher low over this 50150, top of the range. So my preference would be that this either continues to consolidate or gets us a higher low over 51075. A little bit of distance here, right? Here's 51075 on the 30-minute side. So that would be preference number one, consolidation than this. We're opening near these lows, so a stronger retest of 501.50 could also be the case. In that sort of instance, you would be in an hourly downtrend with lows, lower lows, lower lows. So you've got to be mindful of the lower high opportunity, so keep targets realistic on this. But if you could break the trend line and you're still holding long, so say you trimmed like half the position on the lower high where we're starting to get a rejection, previous low of day or whatever, right? If you can get, so what that would look like on the hourly side is we're opening right here near those lows, drift lower, buying opportunity here, let's use the green crayon, right? Trade it in the long direction, trim some of the position here, so let's go half, and then if you get follow through on the remaining half, great, you've broken the resistance trend line, right? And that's fantastic, you still have long exposure. If you start to roll over, at least you've mitigated some of the position, and now there's an opportunity to get out for like break even or even above break even would be better on some sort of trailing stop that makes sense based on intraday structure, right? So that's how I would go about meta here. If it's a straight shot lower, if you really get opening drive to the downside and a lower high here, we'll change our tone back inside of the range. Some of the things that you'll start to notice here is that some, like, I shouldn't even say some, but a lot of the core listed companies have the potential threat for a look above and fail. We're not all the way there yet. Again, I wouldn't want you to jump the gun on the look above and fail. But if Meta prints a lower high underneath 501.50, if Nvidia prints a lower high underneath 922, if Amazon gets follow through to the downside, if Google breaks down from its bull flag, if Microsoft drifts down underneath its key support point, right? If none of those little intermediate supports hold, what do you think that means for the broad market? Right? It probably spells pain. So as you're watching the core list of companies, it can be very informative. Obviously, the QQQ is just going to act as a proxy for all of them anyways, but it can be very informative to look at the heaviest weighted components of the S&P, and if you individually see that they're breaking down, I mean, connect the dots. You guys, you can do that. You can connect the dots and say, all right, S&Ps are probably not going to hold up for the bullish trade. I'll dial back expectations for longs and instead, reevaluate for neutral or possibly even look for a short opportunity, right? So they're not there yet. And again, I wouldn't encourage you to jump the gun, but keep in mind that all of these ranges that have started to break in the upward direction that are looking somewhat weak on these hourly trend pullbacks off of a major lower high on the daily, if we start to see this, that's going to be a pretty big tell. It's going to be a pretty big tell, so keep that in mind. Tesla, one of the weaker names out there, and this morning it's still just sideways inside of yesterday's range. Overhead supply possibly, let's just do something like that. So at, what is that, 169.25, if we're underneath that, then I got to be a little bit more bearish than bullish, looking for this to all act as overhead supply, weighing on price in the downward direction, equal low at 165.75. If we can clear it, a little bit more neutral, but still looking for a lower high. So you might rally to get there, but still looking for a primary lower high up against 173.15. 173.15. All right, I just realized we have totally, this is my own doing, I've totally forgot about the 1000 by 900 banner, and I don't know where we're at in terms of the button, but we're certainly past 9 o'clock. We're at 9:20 here. Netflix looks great to me. Netflix is a textbook setup. This belongs in a textbook. This one is for the history books here, and what you'll see is a clear flat top over an ascending triangle sort of breakout point. Break, retest, higher low is in force. You can see that this morning we're opening up somewhere up here, 629, right? So we're over this little very, very intermediate, maybe even like a 15-minute double bottom, right? If I zoom in on this a little bit more, here's leg 1, neckline, leg 2, testing, over. So if you can hold up over that, it's just totally playing out as the bullish pattern, right? Looking for bullish follow through, back up to the high of the Thursday session, I believe that was, and then there's some substantial room to run up towards 644.75 if we can get that follow through. So Netflix looks great to me, and it will be a top watch for this week based on this setup. All right, so that is it for the core list of companies. Obviously, we'll change our tone on breakdowns under 623, but look at where we're opening this morning, right? We're opening up here, so that really requires huge opening drive to the downside and then like a complete collapse in price. So really wouldn't forecast that based on this interaction right here. All right, that is what we've got out of Netflix, and that's what we've got to finish up our core list of companies. Let's go on over to the ES and take a look, make sure we're not missing anything here. We're certainly not. The analysis still remains the same. Out of the ES, we have nothing to really change or update over here. We're still looking for gap rules to be in force, and then some sort of lower high up here retargets the opening print. 52.50 is totally reasonable on the downdraft. 52.50 mat. That's right. There we go. 50. Oh gosh, I can't let that be. That was such an ugly 5. 52.50. There we go. That's what we've got on the downswing. All right. So no real updates to give over on the ES. The analysis still stands, and we are looking for the primary pathing of our gap rules. That is going to do it for today. I think, we've got a gap to prepare for this morning. Again, a little bit low energy this morning. Didn't sleep the greatest last night. And, I think I'm going to try my best to have myself a relaxed day. Try not to sprout too many gray hairs here, navigating the ES, navigating the NQ. And we'll keep it simple. We will keep it simple, or at least I'm going to try to keep it simple in the early stages of the day. Get some coffee in me, see if we can rejuvenate and continue to hit the ground running. So let's turn off that 1000 by 900. It does look like we achieved 1,000 likes. I'm not sure if we did it by 9 o'clock, but that is that. Any questions, comments, concerns before we wind it down here? We're probably going to tune this thing down in roughly 3 minutes at 9:25. 3 minutes, 9:25, we will shut it down, and we will ease into the trading day. INF, we hope you win. Thanks for coming out to the show, man. We've got Michael Cobble, appreciate it as always. Kay, have a great trading day. Debbie C, Big Spark, Maria, Rosalie, B-Dog, Gary, Corey, AP. What else? Peter. Can you have a hug? Sure. Send you a virtual hug. What else? Giggling Bear, Graffiti, Jose, the BMW, Rob P, take a power nap. Yeah, I'll do my best. Do my best here. Derek Thompson, do I think the market will start having a correction? It's a very, it's such a daunting question to ask and try to answer. The market can always do whatever it wants to do. If I just look at the S&P objectively though, and when we're talking about correction, we're talking about something that's going to last for a couple of weeks. When you look at the weekly time frame chart, I really don't see any signs of correction beginning. You need to see a weekly downtrend develop. You certainly need to be in a daily downtrend for a correction to develop, and we're just not there yet. We're just not there yet, so I would not jump the gun on assuming there's got to be some sort of correction. Could it be starting? It's possible, but I would want some more confirmation of at least a daily trend reversal, right? At least a daily trend reversal. H Champ asks, how do I determine the value area high and value area low? For those who don't know, VAL stands for value area low and value area high, and these come from Tradeovate. Tradeovate is where I get my market profile, and it just represents a 70% distribution of the volume that traded during the day's session from the point of control, right? And we're talking about numbers, not physical distance. Numbers, not physical distance, right? So if there were 500 above and then only 200 below, right, then your value area would be skewed based on the 500 above. You wouldn't just go equidistant off of the point of control. All right, so that's 70% of the day's trading range off of the point of control volume-wise, and it comes from a 4 p.m. close. That's also important. That's something that I do. I'm sure other traders do it as well, but I use a 4 p.m. close because it more closely mirrors the cash market. More closely mirrors the cash market, right? Hey Matt, do you use footprints in charting? Not usually. I've got a couple of footprint sort of styles saved, but I don't oftentimes use them. I'm usually much more of just a keep it simple candlestick kind of guy. We already covered Tesla, Nick. You can rewind the stream and check that out. SPY is covered, yeah, that's correct, between the ES and the NQ. Isn't the QQQ in a downtrend from Rosalie? Not technically. It's more of a neutral balance range to me. The QQQ is in a neutral balance range. Reason being is that you've got these equal lows yet equal highs at the top. There's an opportunity for a higher low in here that we've discussed, but that's yet to be determined ultimately. Yet to be determined. So not in a downtrend, sideways up here, balance range, neutral, near all-time highs, but not really aggressive into all-time highs. All right, so that's final commentary on the QQQ. I think that's going to do it for today's episode. On your way out of the penthouse suites, do me a favor, hit the thumbs up button if you have not already done so. Subscribe to the channel. Remember, 100K by May is what we're looking for here. And that's going to wrap it up. That is going to wrap it up. So, appreciate you coming out to the show. Have a green trading day. And as always, we will see you in the next one.
Much Alright, in terms of levels, I already kind of marked where I'm looking for with the S&P 500. Here, let's just maximize these really quick. So in terms of levels, I don't have any support or resistance to go off of other than my pre-market low. And kind of this little, what was a support area, may act as a resistance area here today. Hence why when I drew my levels today, or where I marked where I'm looking to get in, it's at the break. Now, could I have done this a little bit sooner, like 5:20, 25? Yes, you can. You can have that sooner because it'll be above that 50 EMA. I am just being a little bit extra conservative and waiting for that break of this little area that we can see right here where we have that nice little pivot. Okay. Aside from that, that's for SPY. So the green marks are where I'm looking to take my entry. Alright, that's SPY. Let's do Tesla really quick. So Tesla, I haven't had to draw any resistance or support levels for quite some time. So with that, we have support right here at 168. I'm looking for the break of 170. Kind of where our pre-market high is at for my call trade, right? So if I wanted to mark that, I would say, okay, well, 170, I would look for my my potential calls. And then for the put right here, I'll just draw it a little bit lower. I may make it right underneath this wick. And that's where I'm looking for the put trade, right? So that's for Tesla. And then for ES, it's the same chart as SPY, okay? It's the exact same chart. So I'm looking for that 52, what is it, like 82-ish, right? 52, 82-ish for the call trade. The trade obviously underneath the break of this wick, so I'll go right here. 52.72, which kind of lines up and makes sense. Alright, and then we have our NQ with about 30 seconds left to spare. We have the support level, obviously I want to break that, so I'll come right here, draw this in, and then we have our, where the put trade right there. Alright, aside from that, that's everything. We have about 20 seconds here to the bell, so boom! With just enough time, we were able to do everything. And even then, we still have 5 minutes that we're going to wait, because we tend to wait for that first candle to close before jumping into our trade. But there's the breakdown. I hope that helped you. Let's get ready.
Ooh, wow, what a sell-off.
Some of this stuff is dropping. We had James, the panelist here. So if you are one of those traders that looks to trade the first candle, then obviously take your appropriate trade, right? I'm not going to tell you one way or the other. I'll let you guys decide what works best for you. I'm just giving you a way to do something. Last Friday was if I'm not mistaken, last Friday there wasn't really much. I think we may have caught one little trade last Friday that we stayed patient for about half an hour, right? Which was a little put trade, if I'm not mistaken. Aside from that, not a whole lot. So, let's look at NQ just real quick, right? We just said, hey, you may want to wait that first 5-minute candle. Notice what just happened, right? We whipped underneath the level and came right back up top. May want to wait. It looks bearish. Everything else. So then the next thing is, okay, what's the rest going on here? What's the market looking like? Market looks bearish. Tesla's the outlier, right? Tesla's gonna do whatever Tesla wants to do. But if we look across the board, it looks like Nvidia wants to drop. Looks like some of these others. Oh shit, I was on mute. My bad, Jake. What's going on, my dog?
What up, my dog?
How's it going, dude?
You was on mute, I heard you.
Oh,
I didn't want to interrupt you. You was on the flow.
okay.
buy, like, I'm out of here.
You gotta break the 50.
Tesla shot up, broke that 170 into 170. It is Monday though, so those premiums are probably moving a whole lot.
Oh, shit.
Short week this week, right?
Huh?
Short week this week?
Is it?
Yeah.
I'm trying to pay attention. Oh, yeah, Friday.
You said that so. Oh yeah, Friday. Alright, folks, goddamn. God, how dare you celebrate a holiday?
Yeah, how dare you, bro? We celebrate by being able to.
Exactly.
Doesn't even matter. Oh, good. Hold on. I'm in Q way back above the level. This is why.
Wow, what a beast, man. SPY just beasted on everybody right there.
Holy.
Everyone that tried to short.
Tesla shot up. Straight from the watch list.
I wanted to get into a short too, man. I held up. Good move. Nice.
No, I tend not to trade Tesla Monday through Wednesday. Just, I like the most riskiest options. So, even with that Tesla move, so let me look at it. I mean, I'm sure decent amount. So Tesla, I would have taken the 170s. So, the cost of those contracts are $5. So, I mean, if you got in exactly at market open, you're looking at a 100% move going from 3 to 6. I probably would not have taken it to 170. The cost of the premiums were about $425, so $425 to $6. You're looking at about 40%. But the same move on Friday would be even more ridiculous. Right? But dude, she is rocking, man. Absolutely beautiful. And this is why we keep running.
Wow, it broke the 50 here.
That SPY slope that we're seeing, and everything else is
That's the completion of the cut. And like I said, I don't want to trade here for at least another 10 minutes. Let them do what they got to do here, and then take a trade. I got my plan, my business, my trading plan. I'm gonna stick to it. I'm gonna wait for the setups, and stay patient.
Whoever poor Troy was, man, got roasted.
I'm gonna
I was on a live last night, and he said something like, "Hey, party now, like I got kids here," and I was like, essentially, "Fuck you, get earbuds, go suck a dick."
I don't give a fuck.
oh god. Oh wow. What's the volume look like here? Dang, that's a low volume. What am I seeing here?
Alright, Tesla kind of holding off right there as it approaches 176. Still no play on SPY, ES, or NQ. morning, but overall she looks awesome. We did yesterday. We did a live stream to kind of go over a couple of these charts together. Mind you, right? Some of them.
Oh man, we got home sales
Followed with what we were thinking and
in
anticipating.
22 minutes.
Dropped underneath. So
Good
this
morning.
is why
Morning,
I
CP.
tend, me personally, right? Like go back
So I'm sharing.
that video
You
and
weren't here,
just
so I'm
take
gonna
notes.
let you know. I'm sharing Top Step X platform. Okay.
Nice, nice. I see.
Okay. I was invited by them to try the platform, so let's see.
And thus, I may have to redo everything all over again, right? And
It's
so
just like trading view,
why
man.
have to do it over again when I could
It's
just
pretty
do
cool.
it, right? So for people that ask,
Try it out, see how it
prepping
works.
in the evening,
Free, right?
morning, me
Yeah.
personally,
Might as
I
well.
like prepping the morning of.
They gave,
Absolutely.
yeah, they gave me
Morning of
the 100K
give me the most
Yeah.
one, and they gave me Top Step X
Oh.
login, man. They said that I didn't really read it too deep, but I guess in the email they're saying that there's only so many people that have it right now because I'm not sure. I'm not sure, like, because it's new and whatever.
Yeah.
But from my understanding, they're gonna move everything to this here shortly. So I'm gonna try this one out. Today's gonna be Monday, so I'm gonna kind of be patient and just wait a little bit. I noticed that we have some news and pay attention to where the 5-day moving average is at the moment, where we're at on NQ. If we break below the 5-day moving average right here on NQ, I think that's gonna kick it off. But we just gotta stay patient, right?
Yeah.
I almost broke my own rule, man. I told myself I wasn't gonna trade, and then it started dumping. Oh wow, look at that.
You know, it could get way more complex than that, but that's an idea, right? So let's look
So
at
SPY's at the 5-day also.
We held that support level, right? We broke above our indicators. We broke above.
Yeah, this is very dangerous area. You do not want to trade anything here. It's gonna be a lot of volatility, big dumps and big pumps, right? Until we get out of this range. Do you understand why, right?
Yep.
Okay. For those that don't understand why, it's because we're at the 5-day moving average, right? So a lot of, basically the 5-day moving average you can more or less use as an equilibrium, right? More or less, if we start breaking below the 5-day moving average, there's a big chance that we're gonna start pushing down. If we break above it, there's a good chance that we're gonna bounce off of it, right? So, and if you notice, let me go ahead and clear all this up here so you guys, oh wow. If you notice, this blue line that I have here, right, is the 5-day, right? So it's very, and then if you pay attention to the structure that we're in at the moment, we completed the cup here, right? Bam, that's a cup there, right? So you would think if they want to continue down, they're gonna push up a little bit, right? Push up a little bit, and then play around here at the 5-day, and then push down. That's my opinion, right? And we'd probably be right here at the 518 area somewhere. But I wouldn't go until I would not go until this zone is broken. Morning, everybody. Morning. I would not go until this zone is broken because I believe there will be a lot of funny business here. And this is a good potential of liquidity build. Bam. I just stay safe. I'm going to go ahead and take a step back myself so I don't overtrade. Because I believe they will not make the move until after the data. After the data. That's my humbled opinion.
We still have quite a bit.
But let's go ahead and look at
2.5 minutes. That's awesome. Franco 272, Marco 700, Dominic 681 and Roberto 686.
Oh shoot.
Great job, guys. 3,600 on SPY. You must have got it right at the top because there's no way.
Yeah, you entered wrong. Or entered. I'm not saying wrong because you hit, but
Yeah, you saw that reversal.
Wow, that thing is dumping. Look at that. NQ went first. NQ broke it, man. It's gonna go. It's gonna go. We gotta see. We gotta see what happens. We gotta wait for SPY. We see what we're waiting for on SPY. So,
Nice little follow through with it.
wow. I would, man.
Make sure to cover some profit
It's
here.
very, 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 very. I'm getting a lot of FOMO here.
Oh, beautiful.
What news and data? No news or data today. We got home sales in 20 minutes, brother. Morning D. Biz, yeah, Biz. We data, the bigger data. Here, I'll show it. Since I'm gonna take a step back here, I'll show you what kind of data we have here. Economic calendar. This is our data. This is our data here, Biz. But man, yeah, I'm gonna wait. Let's just wait till that zone is broken, guys. Look at that NQ though, man. NQ just went. It didn't. Oh, it broke that 5-day and just bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 wham, bam. Be careful, guys. Let's see. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's gonna go. Yeah. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. I didn't get that one. That was a nice rejection off the 50-day. Wow.
Our target was 18,455. So we got that candle on this last previous one that closed right underneath that level. We had the wick of the previous, so that's what I was waiting for, is to kind of break that previous wick. By the time I actually went to look to get into this trade, it was slightly under 18,442, which is what we're
Yeah.
at.
So let's go over the data real quick so I can refresh myself. So today at 10 o'clock NYSE time, New York time, home sales.
I was talking about Tesla.
We were projected to have some good numbers.
But it's alright.
Dallas Fed index, and then after that, data's kind of weak. But Tuesday we have durable goods. Let's go to high importance. We got Powell speaking on Friday. Boom, boom. GDP on Thursday. Durable. Powell speaks on Friday, but isn't the market closed on Friday? I'm confused.
yeah, super slow. This week is gonna be.
Market's closed on Friday, right? Can someone verify it? Okay, thank you. But I guess Powell's speaking on Friday.
My Christmas.
That's funny. They didn't break down the market with him speaking. Is the futures? I'm pretty sure futures market is open.
Futures might be open till
12.
half day, but
Yeah.
usually nothing happens.
Nothing, huh? Nothing. Yeah, on the half days nothing happened, but on the half days, how many times has Powell spoken?
That's still 14.
That's true. That may have impact on Monday.
Yeah.
Monday.
I believe so. Okay,
Monday is
so
open.
yeah, I believe so. Let's see.
Little piece.
We ain't asking for much.
13 minutes. All right, I'll be back in about 10 minutes. Keep myself from over trading. Pay attention to the range that they're playing.
Little piece of the thing.
Especially those guys on Zoom. You guys in the MDR community, pay attention to the range that I have there. Right? You see that range that's there?
At least one little
We want to wait to break out of that range, right, before we take any type of trade. Does that make sense, CP?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. This is let's break this range, right? I'll kind of explain more or less what this range consists of. Obviously these key levels, and you guys see them, the numbers right there. I'm not gonna go tell you the exact numbers because it's a range. It's not an exact number. The way you could gauge it is by the 50-day, the 50 EMA on ES on the 5-minute. A clean break above that would give you a clean break above the range, right?
So nice little
And then
30-point move.
same thing here on, I don't have it on this screen, but on another screen I have the 5-day moving average. And the 5-day moving average is right here at the bottom of this range, right? So we break the 50, I'd be more bullish bias. We break the 5-day, which is down here, I'd be more bearish bias. Make sense? In between that time, I think we're just gonna chop in here. So I'm gonna take a step back. I'm gonna wait for the news, do data. I'm gonna save some mental capital here. I'll see you guys shortly.
Trade 1 done. Now we wait for trade 2. It is 6:50, 20 minutes into the market. At least we caught a trade 20 minutes into the market. How many people, it's your first day in here? There are days where we wait sometimes half an hour to take our first trade. Sometimes we wait an hour to take our first trade. Welcome, Sebastian. So leading that half an hour to an hour, Sebastian, David, Ellie, welcome guys.
What the hell?
So today I would say is a little exciting, the fact that we got a trade within the first 20 minutes. See if there's a second opportunity later. Nvidia's pushing up, Microsoft is coming down, and Q is back in the middle. Alejandra and Miles. Great job, both of you. Not great job, excuse me. Welcome, both of you. Obviously, Tesla has a lot of room to come down. I don't tend to trade unless it breaks my indicators, but that was a beautiful reversal trade for whoever likes it. Yeah, same thing with the rebound, right? Like, that rebound is super beautiful, and in Q, that's really not my style. But it is a style, right? So if you guys feel comfortable with it, by all means, take those trades. Don't wait for me to, because I won't call those out, right? Not call them out, but 8 minutes to new home sales news comes out, we will see what happens next. In other news, while we wait, on the 30th, so this coming Saturday, we will be having the free meetup for anybody local. Yeah. So if you are local, I would love to hang out with you guys, shoot the shit, eat some pizza.
I wanna hang out with you, man.
You're welcome. Come out, bro. Yep. But that's a fucking mission for you. Mission Texas. Yeah, it'll be this Saturday. I'm trying to do one every month, if not at least one every other month, as appreciation for you guys. So, if you guys can make it, awesome. If not, awesome. More food for me. Just kidding. And then our boot camp is April 20th to 22nd. Which is kind of funny because when I was planning this, I'm not gonna lie, I just was like, when's the best weekend that I have available? And so I picked the 20th to 22nd. Little did I remember, I will admit, after 7 years of marriage, I forgot that the 21st was my anniversary.
No!
Which is totally okay. Totally fine. Because we'll do something that Friday.
Oh, God. What am I gonna do with you after? Let us fuck up.
But what better way to celebrate our anniversary than to give me back to the community of traders and helping them all become successful.
Oh, shit. Anna rolls her eyes out of her head right now.
It's all good though, because the 21st, if I look at it, that's the Sunday. We'll just start early and we'll be done by like 3, so I'll still be able to do date night, do something. But
You are a fucking piece of work.
you got me. If anything, that should show my level of dedication to you guys.
Bro, he's literally gonna lose his life for you all.
I want to be sleeping on the couch for a month for you all.
If he dies, he dies.
Yes, buddy. I will do Gary for you. Give us 4 minutes because there's gonna be data, and I think that we're gonna have a trade here. So right after that, white crypto. What I'll do for you is I'll make a little screen in one of the corners, and I'll do a Gary network for you, brother.
Every single day.
How's that sound? White crypto. But let us finish this trade first and see what happens here. About 4 more minutes until the news drops, and then I'll do that. I'll make sure I have one little screen for you, white crypto.
Oh, shit.
How's that sound, bud? I don't know if you're still there. If you're not there, then I'll type it in a second so you know.
Going back to it, April 20th to 22nd, we are doing our boot camp. When the next one is going to be, I'm hoping to do it in May in Houston before it starts to get too hot. And Jay and James are going to be taking that on. Not
Yep.
the restaurant though.
Nah, we're already going. Already on it.
They'll be taking that on in terms of setting it up, and then all 3 of us will be there. So that I'm really excited for that. So
It's
so
the
like
center
I
of
say,
America.
we're in Texas, maybe.
Yeah, it's the center of America. A lot of you guys who are on the East Coast, this is a quick, easy flight, 2.5 hours from New York, 2.5 hours from Miami, 2.5 hours from Michigan. So make sure that you guys look out. We have to confirm the dates. We'll confirm the dates within probably a week. And then also, I'm not trying to burst any bubbles here or drop any crazy news, but you guys will see a lot less travel from Andrew coming up pretty soon. So
Yeah.
take advantage while his ass is on the road.
Yeah.
The world tours will start.
Minutes here before news. Nvidia is getting close to its level here, so watch that. NQ right underneath that 50 exponential moving average, so no second trade just yet. And Tessie is holding that 9 exponential moving average, so let's see if that ends up rebounding or breaking down.
And again, we got news candle about to drop right now, so just be ready for it, and just remember that it could be a little crazy. It could get a little crazy.
No, I'm excited for you, so man.
It's gonna be lit. It's gonna be good. I'm trying to see if we can break the Miami attendance record. That's the attendance record, right, Miami?
No, here in California, my very first one, 100.
100 people? Man, fuck that. We won't beat that.
My very first seminar with 100 people.
Yeah.
April will still be good too, though, guys. You guys are around me here in SoCal. But yeah, that May event's gonna be nice.
Yeah.
Alright, here we go, news candle. Obviously, it's not gonna move much, but
Okay, it's looking bullish, guys.
get it out of the way.
Let's see.
January we had it was a total of I think 50 to 60.
I want to say 60, which was the same
As Miami. If we could break this 50, we're on and rocking on NQ.
Oh, red volume coming in.
Same as 5. We can break that 5, 20, 50. Oh, Tessie candle's going underneath that 9, so that 9 is not holding us support, so we'll see if we continue to drop.
Ooh.
Yes, unfortunately, people, the mentorships are completely locked in. So
Still inside the range. Look at that.
don't have any space. I'm sorry. However, both Jay and Wash have space. My website guy comes back from his vacation on Wednesday. That's one of the things I want to make sure is done this week is having that set up. So even though I'm not available, Jay may be available, or Wash may be available for you guys.
Thanks for that.
Yeah, of course, man. So, and Jay knows his shit, right? Jay made $250,000 last year. Jay's already up north of 100 and something this year, right? So, I would definitely recommend working with him. But yeah, this week I'm hoping to get that all squared away and done. mentorship, and then they keep doing it every single month. They get first dibs to continue on. So once the seat opens, just think of it as like the people that are running our government that are like 80 to 90 years old, that their seat hasn't opened in 40 years. It's kind of the same thing, right? Very rare that I have a seat open available for mentorship. So when it happens, you get it. I'm hoping, like I said, my website guide comes this weekend. I have the course and I was trying to upload it, and I uploaded it, but it doesn't show on the
Still nothing. I thought we were gonna get some sort of date, some sort of movement here
I don't know what I
with the news. What does it
I'm not a
say?
tech guy.
Doesn't say anything.
Again, I'm hoping by Wednesday
Did
it
the
comes,
data
we
come
can get
yet?
squared away. Drew, you said you will reopen the Alpha membership for a short period of time.
Nothing yet,
Did
guys.
I? Someone refresh my memory. Did I say that? Type in yes. I did. Oh shit.
Big red volume.
You got it. I don't know, man. There's like multiple people that are saying it, and obviously don't like me. Like, no joke, right?
You had a concussion moment or what?
I said I might, yeah. I said I might open it.
It doesn't show any number. That
It doesn't, right? I'm trying to look. Maybe that's what happened.
yeah,
Maybe-
so maybe the data hasn't come out yet.
Bond CTE, definitely. Here's the thing. Alright. Here is the thing. It is too fucking valuable. I gave it away for peanuts.
Nothing, man.
Years.
Staying patient here. It's still inside the rage. I'm gonna wait for my trade here. Oh, now they look like they're starting to sell here.
All those years, I gave it away. Right? Let's go trade. That's my word right now. When I'm trying to be like all seductive, it's all
Yeah.
let's go trade. It was almost disappointing.
Sure enough. So news came on, not really shit happened, right? Came back down, held at 50 on spot.
Yeah, gosh.
Yo, you know what's crazy, Drew? I was just telling James. Last week, I made 5 figures. Well, I had like a nice 5 figures. I only had 4 trades on 3 days.
Yeah, bro. I love you, man.
I had 2 days I didn't trade at all. Friday I didn't trade. There was nothing for me to take. And then what was the other no trade day we had?
Friday? I can't remember what the other day was.
It was another day we had a no trade day. I didn't trade on either one of those days. And one of the days, all I did was trade off new levels. I didn't even know I was too late from the gym.
Bro, that was good.
That's a fucking great thing.
So it looks like data was released.
Oh, was it? So what's the data? Is it good or bad or what is it? As expected?
It's like as expected.
Okay.
0.664 million versus 0.662.
Yeah, they're building liquidity here. I can see multiple things that they're trying to do. They're building. It looks like they're trying to build liquidity to go up.
So far, the only trade.
But I'm staying patient here. I'd like to see
For a nice little
clean break
return,
above
the
this
30 points
this
was nice, right? I got
this
20.
zone, this range that we have here.
Yeah,
Before I go
last
on.
15
Yeah,
minutes.
it's more like 18, so even more slow than that.
Does it make sense why I'm staying patient here?
As we can see, within
Does it make sense what I'm waiting for,
as it
CP?
did its
If
little
if somebody else was looking from the outside,
very strong on that level.
what do you think?
Another key
This is very
takeaway,
plain and simple, right?
especially when
Waiting for this range to break,
is that you
letting the
notice these
EMAs
levels
confirm
are very
and guide me, right?
so far to date.
So ES is VWAP is right there as well.
Yeah.
Draw your levels, right? And then you can compare with mine, and so on. But it is a.
I should put view out so everyone can
aside
see.
from learning candles, levels is the second thing that I teach, right? If you guys don't know how to draw your levels, you'll be behind. What else? Oh, going back to it. Okay.
Straight to the view out.
Yeah, so alpha.
Beautiful, beautiful bounce off the 5-day. You see how we have certain rules before we short? Like we can't short till we break the 5-day. We can't this and that, right? For reasons, right?
It wouldn't be like a big thing, right? Like it would
Oh,
be
it's
like,
breaking the range
this
now.
is your only
Wow.
market. Actually,
Let's
if you
see.
go and
Staying
keep breaking
patient.
at 50 after about 15 minutes here, and we're starting to push up. So let's see what we get.
I need to see how this closes here.
The spot volume sucks, so I'm not like, I'm gonna give it a second. There it is, rejecting, slightly rejecting off that 520.5 on the spine.
NVIDIA broke through its high. We should definitely see that follow through on NQ. So stay patient. We have about a minute to the close of this candle. Which looks good. I would love to get it on the following candle open, and I would wait to make sure we break any wicks or that
I'm about to get in here if we have. Oh, we're looking good, man. Let's see.
follow through, right?
Staying patient here.
So yeah, 18,500 is Friday's low. Exactly.
Staying patient. Have not got in yet.
5 seconds to go, and Q is looking good here. See if we get that follow through, right? So
Oh, it looks good. I'm gonna start a short here. Just one. I'm gonna put a stop loss at the 50, and I'll have the first TP here. I'm gonna stay patient. Let's see what happens. I'll let you guys know when I add in. Waiting for the break of the 5 minute. I'm gonna use the 9 EMA. Let's move this. This is too high. The 9 EMA is gonna be my stop loss on this first position.
Anytime I give back 30% of that first trade,
Let's see what happens here.
Bro, make us
This might be bad. This might be bad.
I give out the apparel when you come out to boot camps. I was thinking about doing them like online as like merch or buy, but it's kind of like a little special thing of t-shirts and hoodies and swag, I guess you could call it, like coffee mugs.
520.80 is the target.
Oh, there we go. Nice flow here on those calls. Fantastic, fantastic. Escúchame. Escúchame.
Order filled.
I added to my position here.
Let's fucking
Let's see.
Very nice.
Let's stay patient here. Let's see what happens.
easy work. Just another day at the office.
Order filled.
Let's see if we get this follow through. Oh man, come on. Ooh, sellers coming in. Oh, this is bad.
Where did you get this from, bro?
Huh?
Where did you get that from?
Bro, I don't know, man. Sometimes I just go in there.
Come on.
You know where it was from? You know where it's from? It was from, we were watching, Griselda Blanco on,
Sellers coming in. Be careful. This is a good area to take profits if you're in a long position
Cartel Boss.
or to even trim.
Yeah, we were
Very
watching
good
this,
area.
and she has this guy named Rivi. Rivi's kind of like this, like,
patient here.
And then so after that, I just started telling guys.
Sellers coming in. See what happens.
Opening up my shirt too, like buttoning it up and just opening it up all the way, just two.
Might come back down to the fair value gap down here. I'm prepared for it if it does.
Alright, beautiful move here on NQ. How many people took those calls? Like bid in. Beautiful play. Way to stay patient on it. Fantastic. You should all be up. Very nice here. Nice little 20 pointer again. And see 20 points earlier, 20 points today. Beautiful.
Oh, that's true.
Oh, nice. Look at this. 80% winners. But that's.
Oh man, sellers.
80% today. Beautiful.
Shit.
Only 3% of you today were red. This is a much better trading day. We got those puts. We got this here. Type in your results of the day. 4.3 thousand, 1,500. Green. $400. Awesome job. 900. Dude, there was a point where I wasn't even making $200 a week. So imagine that. 420.
What a pull that.
Past your third combine, 6K, 1.2 thousand, 1,700, 1,200. Fantastic. I like. This I like. Only 150, bro. 150
We are
is a lot,
overextended off
man.
the 9, so we might come back to the 9.
$100 a day.
As long as we stay, oh man, because people are probably targeting the 590.
Yeah, bro, that's 25K a year. What can you do with an extra?
Stay patient here. There's nothing we can do. Nothing I can do.
How many 252 grand days?
Oh, there's that.
Yeah.
There.
Obviously, you're not gonna make every single day. So even if you have that an extra 10K a year, bro,
Yeah.
a lot of people right now in America that would love to use an extra 10K.
But here goes the part I think that a lot of people don't really think about is people go like, so if I was starting all over and I didn't have no money and I could just focus on making $100 a day and I did that half the time, that's 12.5K. I would take that 12.5K, I would go to a boot camp. So that's gonna cost me 3 to 5K. Then I would take the other 5K and keep it increased in my account, right? And then 2K I would take and I would completely fuck that off. I would take and enjoy $2,000. I would take my kids somewhere, do something to make it feel real. So I'd invest in myself, invest in my account, and then spend some money because you have to realize that it's real. And then next year, if you were trading on an account that had you $100, you could do it to where you're probably making $300. Now you're making 75K. That's more than most people in America make. Even if you cut that in half, that's fucking 30. What is that? 33 and a half? No, that's. Sorry, my brain wasn't working well. Yeah, 37 and a half. 37 and a half. And that's trading half time.
Oh man. There's sellers here.
Oh, check out David here. Fucking just whipping it out. First day, it took a small trade and paid for my monthly membership on day 1.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go, dude.
There's some people that paid for their annual subscription today, right? How many 2000s did we see? Right? Multiple people making over 1,000 to 2,000.
Oh man, this is not good. This is not good.
2,500. Right? Cheap peanuts.
Wow.
Good job. Here's what I. Okay. If I had to start all over in today's world, I would get an iPhone.
Oh man.
Most people have an iPhone, right? So sometimes.
Big sellers here. Big sellers.
I would go
520,
to
80.
pool or beach.
I keep seeing 520, 80 print here.
Is what I do.
Oh man, horrible. Let's see.
And find the chick with the hottest feet.
Oh yeah,
Boom.
this is going bad. I'm gonna start probably trimming. Let's see.
I would make a page on OnlyFans.
Where's my 9 EMA? My
to
9
raise
EMA.
capital.
9 EMA.
Feet pics. All I need is one pic to take off and
Head and shoulders. This could be the head here, guys. Be careful if you're holding any type of shorts. I'd be very careful. As you guys see, it's burning me.
And then I would start trading.
Oh man, should have taken profits.
Knowledge that I got from a free YouTube course. So far, all I paid was $50. Right? Then I would pass my combine, make some money, and in the event I ever blew it, I would just go rinse and repeat. That's what I would.
A lot of buyers are 520.50, but that's kind of lower.
Not that
A lot of sellers are 520.80, and a lot of buyers are 520.50.
Yeah, someone else's. Not a big deal. People do it all the time, right? You see all those YouTube videos of just luxurious shit that people get.
Yeah, it looks like they want to push down.
Tell you guys, love.
Oh, look at this, Drew.
What is it?
That's me at Pablo Escobar's grave.
Oh shit.
And this is in the same cemetery. Here is I don't know if you've seen that. That's Griselda's.
Oh shit.
They're buried at the same cemetery.
That was wild.
Shit was wild. We went to his favela. Man, that shit is crazy. Like he built a whole mini city.
Yeah, this looks like a head, man. Sure does. Big time looks like a head here.
It was cool. Scary ass. I was over there buying drugs. No.
I mean, I'm scared to go to Mexico.
I know, bro. Y'all in the chat. Tell fucking people in Mexico and say, I'd have been all through Mexico. I'd have been to fucking DF. I'd have been to Merida, Oaxaca. I'd have been to Tijuana. I'd have been to what's the one that's right on the border?
Michael's, it is not safe.
Who said that? Who said it's not safe?
If someone says I'm Mexican, stay away. That's Carlos.
That's not true.
Good sign that it's not going down.
I gotta wait, man. I'm stuck in the trade now, right?
Oh, Juarez. I go to Juarez all the time. Everyone talks about it's so crazy there.
But
Y'all gotta stop.
they're doing something. They're squeezing here, so I might put a closer stop just in case they squeeze down. Are we waiting on any more data right now? Cause they're about to make a move. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, 8 minutes. Dallas Fed.
That's probably why I get a pass. They think I'm laughing. Hey, you know what is crazy though, Whoop? One time I was in we're just talking because that's really cool shit cracking. If you're in these calls, they're taking off on the spy, but I just hit my 20% on
Go ahead, kids, go ahead.
Let's go! 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 Oh, I should have taken profits, man.
I went to
Ah.
Blanco is like the Beverly Hills of Mexico. It's like right in Mexico City. Blanco is gorgeous. Like you can walk around there and feel like, yo, this is somewhere I can live, right? And so I'm there.
Take some profit.
Order the whole week.
Still holding.
And every time I'm leaving the hotel, this door guy is like smiling and like saying what's up to me. And I'm like, what you got going on, bro? Like I don't get out. Like so I'm just like, what's up? You don't be friendly, but like I'm just kind of just going around. So 2 minutes left on the trip, and he goes, hey man, he goes,
That might be the top there.
he goes, you look like somebody that's really popular. He's like, you even have the same tattoo. And I was like, what? He's like, on your hand, the lion tattoo. He's like, I realized that you're not him though, because I saw a picture of him the other day. And I'm like, well, who is it? Bro, it was one of the most wanted narcos in the area. Looked like me, had the same hand tattoo. I'm like, I could have been, and I'm driving around with my hand out the cab and shit. I'm like, I could have gotten fucking killed.
Yeah, bro. Crazy.
At least I took some profits at the top, right? Let's see what happens here. I'm trying to see. They cup. That's the completion of the cup, right? So, but everything is bullish here, so there's really no reason for me to get out. I just gotta protect myself here.
Wherever I travel, anywhere I go, I always take.
I just gotta put.
Gap is not filled yet.
Yeah, not yet. I'm just staying patient though because I'm trying to see if I can have an opportunity to get it loose again.
Bro, you would get fed to the crows. I work EP, environmental protection, all of them.
Yeah, they're no joke. But I'd say that about everywhere. You gotta be respectful whenever you go.
That was a big volume, man. On
You going over there to be.
on NQ out of nowhere.
Oh,
Yeah, if you look at NQ, we had a huge volume
Wear
spike.
no flashy jewelry when I go
And
over
it's
there.
like, what?
Which, y'all wanna know
Oh, look at this. This thing's starting to go against me
I
now.
don't cap. I don't do no lying.
That's why I took profits at the top there, man.
So,
Ooh, wee, look at that. That's
you guys
ugly.
ever see me in vacation photos? The watch
Ah.
I have on is fake.
Wow, 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 wow.
I have the exact same, so I have the real one, right? I have the real one, but then I buy a fake that looks just like it. I wear my fake when I go out to dinner.
That's actually really smart.
Yeah. So, if y'all see me out in Mexico and you're thinking about robbing me, you ain't gonna get nothing but a high quality fake. Why would I do that? Because if I get robbed in Mexico, you're gonna get like a $200 watch, not a $60,000 watch,
Yeah, that's or $100,000 one.
or a $100,000 watch. It is safe, but you know, again, you don't know. I'm not like a regular tourist. I be out moving around. So I leave the resort. Everyone like, regular tourist is like at the resort. I'm outside. I'm trying to meet up with the cartel and see if they need a new leader since Chapo left. I wouldn't wear a I wouldn't wear a $60,000 watch. Not right now. It used to be safe, but not no more.
Bro, I'm more comfortable wearing red and fucking middle Oakland. Just red with a red rag over my head than fucking I'd rather wear red in a Crip neighborhood, bro.
And bat laces.
The volume's super low.
That's no lit.
Yeah, beaches look beautiful, I'll say that. The beaches look amazing.
People are nice. Everybody, nobody's on their stuff. Like, you're straight.
Oh, wow.
That big wig off spine has changed.
They're gonna
my
push
perception.
down. They're gonna push down here.
Yeah, I
Let's
think
see.
it's gonna sit in chop. If there was another level that we had right at.
Maybe I should start minimizing my risk here if they start breaking because that's a big red volume on the book mark. Let's see, I'm gonna stay patient here.
If you're in those clones,
I'm at 300, now I'm giving half of it back now.
So
Let's see.
I misspoke earlier. I thought I made 30% because I heard my thing off. I just set one at 15 and one at 20, so I made 20% on my spy calls, and now I'm out. This is back in my entry. I'm not Mexican. I'm black and Jewish. I say black and white. I don't know people. My mom white. was from Argentina. Why? Because his Spanish sucks. My mom is Jewish, yes, correct, which makes me Jewish, according to their religion, if I subscribe to that. Jude looks like Messi a little bit.
Head and shoulders to go down. It sure does look like it. Made 300 so far in the first move, but I'm willing to give up some of it to hold out to see this move for my to play my rules out. I'm just gonna stay patient here.
If you ever go to Nashville, I know that's where you would stay anyway, Drew, but
Good thing we took profits at the top there, man. Or else we'd be in the hole here. Oh man, I need to move this stop before they hit it.
Bro, the
Oh
one
fucking shit, they hit my stop.
that shit there.
They're gonna go up
I
here.
was standing there, and I'm walking in with that probably a couple drinks.
Gave up what I made
And I'm walking
already.
in, security's like, hey, you can't come in. You can't come in. I'm like, what?
So pretty much that was a break even, or
I was gonna like fangirl or something. It's
yeah.
like,
I gotta stay patient now. I need a clean break
I was like,
above
I don't give a fuck who's walking in. I'm about
this
to
zone
walk in.
right here,
You're gonna stop
and
people
then
because I'm
I'll
fucking
go.
walking.
Ooh, they stopped me, but it's okay because I was holding a larger position, so it's better for me to get out and reset myself. But everything's looking bullish. I think that was a stop loss before they go up. I'm gonna stay patient here, see if they break above this zone, then I will go long. I will start with just a pilot position this time.
Yeah, that's pretty dope.
I didn't see him because I think walked by the fucking camera flash.
Should have took everything at the top
I couldn't even see him.
here, but I thought it was gonna keep. I still think it's gonna keep going, but I'm just gonna stay
Alright,
patient.
people, 7:30 hour into the day. Two winning trades on QQQ. We caught the put trade.
Let's see, clean the
A
break.
$30
What's gonna
drop.
happen
We
here?
got about $18 off of that. And then we caught the NQ longs.
Man,
That
what a
was
shitty
15,500
situation.
into
It's okay.
540. So
It's
another
alright.
40.
Reset.
So two winning trades this morning. SPY, when Jay had mentioned he was getting in, the value of those premiums were about $1, went up to $1.20, so 20%. Both of those plays are still running on EMA. So we'll see what ends up happening. I think it's going to continue to come back down. Very slow action the rest of the day. We had 80% of our traders making money today, which is phenomenal because normally the average is about 67 with 33 or somewhere around that 30 range not taking a trade. So it's great to see majority of people taking a trade today and also majority of people winning. So
I was winning.
Another just quick
I
reminder,
was.
this Saturday we have our meetup on
Stay
April
patient
20th
here.
to 22nd. We have our boot camp. And then in May, at some point, we will have a boot camp in Houston. That's all over.
Probably back to the VWAP on SPY.
Do you have anything?
Or I'd like to see how we react off this. Ooh, maybe that was a good thing that I got
But
out.
those are some of the best days. So those are some of the best days because you guys get to
Let's see
learn
what
a little
happens
bit
here.
more. You guys get to watch the charts. Patience. I'll leave you guys with patience will take you far.
This might be a stop loss here. Stop loss hunt.
Peace and love, y'all. Alright, peace.
Oh, wow. They got the VWAP right here on SPY, has the 20-day and the 50-day on NQ, so I'm not doing. Maybe that was a good thing that I got out there. Just gonna stay patient here. gonna go up here. That was a stop loss. That was a stop loss. Let's see how this candle closes here. What do we got? 40 seconds. Let's see. Let's see. 40 seconds. I need some music, man. Yeah. Use time till this candle closes. 15 seconds. Oh, it's bullish.
Bounce off of penny.
Yeah, I sure did. I'm gonna wait here. I want to see the reaction here, though. I'm gonna probably get back into the long side, but I'm just staying patient here. Looking good, looking good. That's why I held off. That's exactly why I held off. Waiting for the premium entry point.
I'll be back.
Yes, sir. Oh. Look at that. That's why I held off, man. So it looks like a head and shoulders that I see here, right? But we need to break the VWAP. I'd like to see what happens when we when we approach this cloud as well, because I think we'll get a push up on the orders from the cloud here. They don't really know what they want to do. EMAs are bullish configuration.
And it's feeling like rap changed. It wasn't time, it was rubbing. It was for the weapon. Nowadays, niggas reach just a sunny record. Spaghetti bowling years in a photo lounge.
Inverted head and shoulders.
That's how I roll around. Might look like, but we heavy though.
Here comes the cloud. Are we going to pick up the orders off the cloud? Till this 50 is about to cross the VWAP. This might be a good entry for me here. Watching this zone here. Yeah, notice how we have tapers. Continue to taper here. Right. Nice little squeeze action. I guess we're just gonna have to wait here. They're probably gonna go to the 20 EMA here and then push up from there. Yeah, I'm not taking no short until we break the 50 EMA. It's just funny to me how where the 50, the VWAP, and everything is at, all in that area there. So, no. I don't know what this guy's saying. He's talking too fast. Maybe I should. This is killing my brain cells. Let's see. Let's put something that's not gonna kill my brain cells. He almost sounded like he was mumbling. Like he was trying to mumble me a secret.
Better movement. But once it gets in there, starts hanging around, we'll just take it off and call it good enough. Deanna, you said you're done for the day. I mean, any considerations maybe switching over to a practice account, company? I don't know. I know you're a trader. You're the trader of all traders. Are you truly done for the day?
Yeah, of course. No, I mean, no, I won't. The nature of my business is that I have to keep looking at the price because I do have students who are still trading. You know, I can't just go, yeah, guys, I'm just going to shut it down. Goodbye.
Later.
So obviously they need, later. So obviously they need to be supported, and you know, I need to see what they're trading. Some people are trading platinum today. Some people are still trading gold. I have some people who are trading DAX. So you know, I'm just still looking at everything. So yeah, there is a practice account that I can use. Right now, again, I might see whether we can get another long in gold, because we did have a test of this area here where the bias came from. So, see on my chart, we had the candle that exited the initial balance and closed above it. And since then, we've had some chop. But one trade that I like to do is called strength from inside the initial balance, which is effectively the market retesting the area where the bias came from for some further upside. Now, generally, it is not a setup that works that great for this time of day. It works better later in the day, but it is one of the setups that I do quite frequently. So let's see what's going on with some of the other markets as well. Somebody asked me about crude oil. I haven't looked at crude oil much today. I've looked at it just enough to provide some.
Take a peek.
Yeah.
What do you got?
Take a peek. Take a peek.
Here comes the VWAP.
Robert and trade Eddie stock in the markets right now. Deanna, let's take a peek at crude oil. We haven't given much love to crude oil. We are about 2 cents off the highs. So what are you seeing here?
Yeah. So. For me, I am seeing that on the daily chart we're coming into an area of
her voice is kind of
so the sellers
raspy. I don't know. She doesn't sound too bright either.
would be a sign of
Alright, are we gonna bounce off of it or are we gonna?
For me, I'm not no short until we break this 50-day, right? And then we have the 5-day right there, right? So it's like, man, what are we gonna do?
And we have VWAP right here.
Yeah,
VWAP right there.
yeah, VWAP, everything, VWAP 50-day. It's like you need a clean break here. And they might go and then come back quick. I don't know. We'll see.
POC here also.
Oh, POC, yeah.
Yeah, QQQ is slightly below POC. But still good panel.
Still holding. Huh. Still holding the POC.
You sound thrilled with oil right now. Yeah, you sound like you're just loving it.
Yeah, oil is great because it's now just 121 ticks for the entire session. So this one's like a big move. It isn't. Especially not.
Here it goes. Let's see.
Well, it's an instrument that for most of the years that I've been trading it has had a range of about 180 up to 300 ticks per day. So to see it drop down to 100.
Man, that looks nice right there.
It's like what is
Yeah, inside first hour range still.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a short here. Just pilot position, and then let's see if we can break the 50. Oh man, let's see what happens. I'm just gonna pilot position.
It's bounced off of VWAP.
Yeah. But I like what happened when we that we broke below the 9. I like that, and I like how that candle. But no, I noticed that the 20's holding us. So I'm going for a quick one. I think that we're gonna go to the. Everyone is gonna think that it's gonna break down, but it's gonna go to the 5-day, and I think it's gonna find buyers at the 5-day. I don't know. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I think they'll probably play some games and then push down and wash everybody out that doesn't get out.
So news releases in a right market, it's always a very, very tricky situation, which is why I'm not marking crude oil for now. I just want something that moves better and something that once it breaks the initial balance range goes a little bit
Buyers coming in.
like maybe 60 ticks, you know, we can't be having this, you know, yeah, this limited movement of, you know, we've established the initial balance which is wide, technically, considering that we're only working with 116 ticks in rapid session range, so this would be a big initial balance. And probabilities dictate that when you have a big initial balance, a fade of that
Ooh, all the buyers off the cloud, the VWAP, everything.
into a slightly stronger upside auction, straight into
I'm
supply.
just gonna stay patient. There's nothing I can do.
Technically, this is not really matching up with what should be done. You know, Anne-Marie was talking about, well, this shouldn't happen. And this is exactly what I'm seeing in crude oil. This shouldn't happen.
Buyers coming in,
And
strong
whenever
buyers
I'm
coming
thinking
in.
that, I shouldn't be trading that. But this is why I'm like, you know, I'm not touching it today. Unless the hypos that I have actually appear, I don't want anything to do with it.
It's no trade zone, essentially.
It's a no-trade zone for real crude oil. Yeah.
That was good stuff together. She didn't even trade crude oil today. She gave you all that breakdown. Look at that, guys. All you crude traders, man. Doesn't get any better than that. So you're on top 17. Great stuff together. Super strong. No trade zone for right now,
The
guys.
more, honestly, the more you can rationalize why you're going into a trade, the better your career will be. This is why I usually write hypos, but whenever I see something that doesn't make sense, well, it's either the market being irrational, or I really stuck into doing hypos, which is not the case, because, you know, I've had years of doing
Man,
hypos.
this ticks
with
pushed
four
up crazy
hypos a
right
day,
there.
and at least two of them.
Oh, it has more room
When they
on
don't
the ticks
appear,
if they
I'm
want.
like,
I thought that was the
well,
max.
and it's usually a news report.
There's
So the other
one
thing
more
that
push
we
on the
have
ticks
to
if they
do
want. It looks like they're gonna push it.
is news,
They're gonna break
especially
above the 9 and then push up. It looks like.
more focus, and everyone's like got their eyes on the Middle East, and you know, rightfully so, there are concerns about the supply of crude oil. But having said that, we should have bigger ranges if that's really the case. We should think about what happened with COVID.
Not the greatest Monday.
China stopped travel.
We're gonna
They
have
account for 15% of crude oil
to
demand.
stick to our plan and stick to what we
We
know.
just fell massively. But if we have the same thing, if we have the worry over
Should have waited for the
demand
clean
and
break of the
Middle
VWAP,
East
but
supply
I'll add if they break the
should
VWAP.
we be having like ranges of 300-400 ticks rather than 112? Yeah, exactly. Someone somewhere is not liking crude oil having, you know, a huge volatility, and you know they're trying to keep it in line. Actually, and that's the thing that I don't like. It
Buyers, a lot
smells
of buyers,
rigged
yeah.
market. I don't like trade rigged markets.
Yeah, I don't think you're wrong. I mean, look, this crude is just ripping to the upside here.
Yeah,
New
ripping.
highs, last 10 minutes, just new highs, new highs, new highs. Yeah. Does, say rigged, yeah.
Ripping me a new one.
I mean, we'll talk about that later. It's a discussion for another time. I had your on to something, I think you're on to something, and,
Oh man, we're gonna be about to be negative 200 here shortly.
Eddie, what do you got for us? What's up, Eddie?
Well, for those that do have top step backs, I know our coach Robert has had a few tutorials. Coming in tomorrow, in market calendars tomorrow, Coach Robert's going to be hosting another tutorial for top step backs. The walkthrough tomorrow, 11 a.m. Central Time.
They break above the cloud here on the 5 minute. They're gonna probably push up.
Any questions?
They used all the buyers off the.
Robert's,
Actually, no.
Wendy.
Because no, we actually practiced I was just doing it. Is there a way, because I don't really see lots of them combine those effects. Like, do you have access to practice accounts in there? Where would I find them if yes?
On your dashboard, yeah, go to the dashboard, and you'll see there's an option to add.
Oh, nice. Okay, thank you. Okay.
Ooh, yes, an answer. Everyone helps. Everyone helps each other out here. Eddie, go, sorry.
Ticks pushing up. Be careful. There's a lot of buyers here.
Coach Robert, you're going to be doing that 11 a.m. Central tomorrow, correct?
Tomorrow it is 12 actually.
buyers. It's like every time I enter, they go the opposite way. Maybe I should be entering the opposite trade. Today is I gotta recognize today is off day, so I gotta make sure that I don't oversize today. Volume's low. That's probably why. Another reason I don't like to trade on low volume, because of this stuff happens. I don't know, it's going up. Yeah, it's gonna break the cloud here. It's gonna probably hit my stop loss.
Some of the feedback you're getting, I know I found great value in it. Without you, I wouldn't know how to use the damn platform in the first place. We are going general public release here very soon.
Yeah, they came, picked up liquidity here from the buyers. They're probably gonna, if they start breaking above the cloud here, they're gonna probably go and make a new high here. Oh man, they got me. Good thing I just did a pilot position though. Good thing.
I just want to share exactly what I was looking at. We knew the areas where I went short. We knew my target area down here. I'm actually going to leave that on the chart. So you can see it actually does hit. What I saw on this one candle right here, this is on the 5-minute chart, but when I said I was in the trade, I was going to be looking at the Renko chart to see the price action. Right at that 5-minute candle, as it was bouncing up and down, it ended up flipping the Renko to the other side. Now it's on a 5 block right here.
Looks like they're gonna squeeze up here. Hit some stop losses.
A black block and then 5 points again. To print a white one, it has to go 5
goes.
points up and then another 5. So I was waiting to see if that second one was going to plot. Once that did plot, I took one contract off in case it just took off on me. I would be.
Ooh, one more tick, they're gonna hit me.
Order filled.
They hit me. What a bad day so far.
It came back down again. It did not flip, and it started printing the white block again, which means it wasn't pushing down too hard. I decided just.
I'm only gonna be trading one contract today. I don't wanna until I get back in the green. I'm gonna have to scalp, do some scalps here.
Order filled.
Let's see.
So it didn't go all the way down, stopped, hung around, didn't like the price action that I was seeing there, took one off, didn't like the price action anymore, got the hell out of the trade. We will live the trade another day. Obviously was pushing down into my target, and that really support caution area was down a little further. I'm just going to manage my trade, manage my risk, just wait for the day. If I was live, if I was funded right now, I just close out the day, making me day 1 and 5 for an eligible payout. That's where my mindset is. I just wanted to share that whole trade. You can see my charts, follow my progress on this whole thing. And this is stop setbacks, and I really love it. I do. 12 o'clock tomorrow. The last 2 are recorded, and they are on YouTube. One on
Takes some max an hour. Let's see. And keeps pushing up. Everybody's pushing up.
So the next one we did was during the Top Set TV, and that's right in that segment. We are cutting that out. That will be its own standalone. I look forward to tomorrow. Traders will love it.
Order filled.
Filling out the area for the feedback form and like the ideas. It's been great. We want feedback. We want the platform like built by traders for traders. We absolutely listen to it. It's always in the works. You can follow the entire roadmap, and I'll go through that whole process. When we go tomorrow, soup to nuts.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
I don't know. It's something silly. I just came up. It's like an old term, right? That whole thing. I don't know where that came from. I'm from Massachusetts. Maybe
I was gonna say,
I don't know.
It's a New England thing. I've never heard soup to nuts before.
Soup to nuts, yeah.
It's one of the 3 skits. It's called Soup to Nuts. It's one of their earliest. If you're a Stooge fan, that probably rings a bell.
I love some of the gentles. Hey Rob, real quick, if one of our users wants to give feedback and top step back
further, more traders want, when they upvote, that moves to the front of the line. You can always look at the roadmap and see what was done, what was currently in progress, the cumulative delta indicator, and then what is in review right now. You can see these upvotes are 250 plus. So that's kind of a quick overview that we'll go in more depth for.
That's soup to nuts right there, Robert.
I know, who's gonna?
So it turns out here, just to soup to nuts is an American English idiom. Tiana, does this make any sense? What's this language we speak over here? Soup to nuts is an American English idiom that conveys the feeling from beginning to end.
English, British English also has so many things that don't, but not Queen's, no. Cockney English. This is a thing called Cockney writings.
Yes.
Now that, it's like, if you haven't grown up and or listened to people around you saying stuff, you would have no idea what the hell they're saying to you. They have this thing where they rhyme something that they kind of replaced initially, and then it moves on. Like it's so weird. I remember when I first started living here as an adult, I had a couple of friends. Well, like most of my friends are, they're pretty posh or whatever. But then I had a couple.
Could be a big rejection again here, like last time. They keep doing it to me. Got a big push down.
Well, for example,
Big possibility we get the big push down again.
It means you have a it's like butchers hook, look, and then they just end the butchers.
Okay, so you guys got the silliness.
What?
Yes.
Oh yes.
Silliness.
I mean, it's so silly that it's a way of life for some people here. It's ridiculous. So if you're in London and you have to find.
This is gonna be my last trade here.
There's a lot of them
I
here.
have to step away.
Speaking English
That just
will
goes
not
against
do
me.
you any good. Because it's all colloquialisms. It's ridiculous. And it took me probably a good 3 years before I picked up all of the little things and stuff. I mean, I know that I say things like storming a teacup. But that's, so I think that's pretty self-explanatory. You don't need to know the story behind it. At least I don't think so. Storm, a teacup, nothing.
Oh, the good old English language. Whether you're here on this side of the pond, the other side of the pond, we all speak trading. That's the beauty of this. We all speak trading. Although that's one of my gripes with trading. There's like 4 different ways to say when you're talking about the exact same thing. Where's the dom, the dome, the ladder, double market. We're all talking about the exact same thing. It's just 4 different ways to say it. It is one of my frustrations.
Order filled.
I took some profit there, still holding.
We are now ready.
I'm green, back green for a day now. Let's see what happens here.
I don't know if we can bring Vic in here. Mr. Vic. Mr. Vic. There you are. Mr. Vic. See everybody. It's been minutes since we've done a shoulder tap like this. So, okay, so what do you got for us? Let's see. We're going to kind of freestyle this the first one. This is just dropping in here. He's going to be dropping in a couple more times throughout the day. This is kind of how the risk manager works. What do you got for us? What are we highlighting? What are we talking about?
So I got a trade to share with everybody here today, but before we get to that, I've got my regular shout outs. We had some good P&Ls this morning. Escardo, who I was talking about a lot yesterday, or excuse me, not yesterday, last week. $9,600 this morning. We've got Wang up 5,700.
I'm taking some profit here. I'm gonna move my stop loss.
3,000. Farouz, name we're all familiar with, he's up 1,300 today. And big shout out to Dakota for his $4,700 day last week. And then I don't have a card for him, but I've got a huge shout out for Edward, one of our traders in the live account. Last Wednesday, FOMC day, was his first and only trading day. He hasn't traded since Wednesday, but he's the guy that made a little over $20,000, $20,700 as a matter of fact. He was long 10 NQ ahead of the number at like 4,900.
Holding one contract here.
I told JD here, who's in the office, he's got 10 out, he's got 10 out. He's like, is he holding it into FOMC? I was like, I'm assuming so. And then he wrote that pop out. Kind of like, sell it, cover. And he wrote it out and made that 20 grand on that trade. So big shout out to him. I want to feature a card for Nicholas. Nicholas F. We've got a Nicholas T we've been talking about a lot lately, but also Nicholas F. And this is more of a shoulder tap than a shout out.
volume.
Did have a good week last week. Overall, he is profitable in this account. I'm hoping that he can snap this 8-day losing streak that he's been on to the tune of about $12,800.
Order
So,
filled.
big percent of what he's got in the account. But let's dive into the stats here. So, while they are profitable on a daily basis, Andre, you're seeing not the most, not a high percentage of winning
Order
days or
filled.
even a high percentage of winning trades. The average winning days are substantially larger than losing days. On average, for every winning day they've got $9,100 to show for it. And then, the average wins and losses here, the risk-reward ratio, a little better than 1-to-1. We're going to need to continue seeing that if we're only putting up, winning days a third of the time. But the math is working on their size.
Order filled.
That's what I have here. I'm really happy that they've taken 17 grand in payouts in their short 22 days of trading on this account. So it's a pretty staggering number on the payouts. There's also some really big notable days that kind of make up that average winning day of $9,100. $9,900 winning day, $10,300, $18,060, $6,500, and $9,500.
Okay.
So those are some of the big ones. But what I'd like to see
That's the completion of the cut. So what are they gonna do here?
Nicholas are scaling into his larger positions. He's trading 10 contracts in this account, max position size, and that 8-day losing streak that I mentioned, it was all over $2,000. So they're hitting that 100K daily loss limit at 2,000 on this account. If they scaled into their positions as they were proving that they were going in their favor, they wouldn't have their back up against the wall so quickly. $2,000 comes pretty fast and goes against you. So I think scaling in, it's something I've been talking about for the last 2 weeks, is for these traders that are swinging big, trading larger position size, scale into those trades. If it goes against you initially after you slap it on, you've only got a couple contracts on as opposed to your full unit size. So that really will help alleviate some of these trading days where they don't spend a lot of time in the markets because they are hitting that daily loss limit so quickly. There's a couple days here that they were 2-minute, 3-minute trading sessions because that market went immediately against them, and you're kind of shooting yourself in the foot if you're only getting to take one trade in a day. Looks, Meg, just looking at the trade report here, it looks like the market recently has not been in Nicholas's favor, but he is shutting it down before he gets that DLL. I mean, if you're looking at profit-wise, it just seems like
Starting to taper here, so let's see. Everything's bullish here.
I've noticed on some of those losing days in this recent streak of theirs, they're really trading a lot of contracts and making a lot of trades. So another thing not listed here, third bullet on here, is to be a little bit more selective. So just wanted to share that. I know I'll be back on in about an hour and 50 minutes or something like that. I do have a couple more cards to share there when we're on the coaching segment. So I've got a shout out and I've got another shoulder tap to share with you. Awesome, Mick. Thanks for being with us here. We'll be looking forward to that.
This is where they rejected last time.
All right, sounds good.
They pushed down nicely, remember? Look at the wickage action right here.
Back to you, Andre.
Let's see, NQ is this is the same spot NQ rejected from last time. So let's see what happens with NQ. And they are starting to push down. Oh man, this is not good. I don't want to give up the money that I just got. Don't give it up. Man.
Deanna, go through that trade first. It's more important for sure.
Yeah, it's the same one that I was talking about just earlier. So if we start at the daily chart, we have a supply, right? We have sellers. Somebody else know how to
A lot of sellers.
It's an area
With the
sellers.
50, 20, 80, I told you guys.
Usually we
Man.
match this up with an average daily range of
Watching this 90 man. Oh, the MACD's starting to pinch here, man. So we might take a trip to the 20. Oh man. Oh man. Ticks are pushing down.
So we have some time. But typically, like from what I know about these sort of setups, we have a daily supply, which is time frame. Switch on to multi-time frame. Here we go. So these little dashed areas, that's my multi-time frame indicator that's showing me my supply.
What a jackass.
Chart. So on the 30-minute chart, I do have both the average range
200.
and
Oof. About to give up what I just made here shortly.
So let me just change the color because I just realized not very easy to see. We'll change it to like a yellow.
Man, I should have walked away with all the profits at the top. Now I got caught in the chop. Red volume.
Okay.
Low volume,
So,
9 EMA,
you see here,
MACD's trying to pinch over here on SPY, approaching the 9, continue to hold that 9 all day. There's the, wait, did we touch it? Oh, last time the MACD did the same thing, we pushed down all the way to the 50. So, we just gotta kind of watch and see what happens with the 9 here. We break the 9, I'll sell one.
Was that supply that is just in the context of the initial bounce being largish? It should have failed the auction before. This is where slight weirdness comes in. And
the cloud concaves here, so
to test the hypothesis to see how the market's gonna move. So again, we dropped straight to ticks.
they're getting ready to push down, it looks like, but
Now we pull back.
I gotta wait for them to break this 9 here, and then I'll cut one of these positions if they break the 9 EMA.
Because I'm not very good at it, and frankly, it's very difficult to trade on most days of crude oil. For the same reason why equities, most losses happen in the first 30 minutes. Well, crude oil is the same.
See how this candle closes here. 2 minutes.
Any sort of a good direction that lasts. So scalpers might do okay, but again, I'm not a scalper, right? We're now testing the hypothesis to see how far down we're actually going to go, and how long that takes. We're going to see how long this takes to get me even to 30 ticks. And if it takes longer than an hour, that's outside of my normal parameters. So usually, within an hour, I expect my 70 to 80 ticks target to be reached. That's what the stats say, right? If that doesn't happen,
This is not good. Man, I was hoping to go up a little more. Good thing I took profit. I made a little $300 profit at the top.
Background, what's happening over there, man? It's different than last time. We're on with Maserati. We're on the Maserati and the Maserati. I'm not seeing the Maserati this time. What's going on?
Gold wants to push down.
Everything that I'm on there is not going to ChatGPT, but the Dolly connection on there. Give it one line explanation, and this was the first time on Fast Markets that this one actually came up pretty interesting because I just said, hey, look, make an image that.
A lot of sellers. A lot of sellers. It might be a good area to start selling. Let's see this 9 EMA here. Touching the 9. Oh, they're breaking the 9. Oh, they're going. Big red volume. I can't see. Oh, it's going to the 20.
They had that when they brought gold to the CME because they didn't have room, I guess, to do the electronic, but they were doing from chalk. It's probably one of those clerks that have fallen off the back landing in the pit. I don't know, maybe in Washington or something. I don't know. I love your AI each and every day. It's a new one.
Yeah, and I tried
That MACD's trying to pinch here, man.
expect an AI to go, yeah, we're just gonna put a bunch of women there, but trade is not exactly a female-oriented environment, is it? I don't know,
and I don't preface it that way, Yeah, I do not tag it that way. I made it one like coach. Yeah, I made the coaching one, and I said have a coach in a locker room like a sports game, except make it related to training. They gave me like 12 people that look the same in suits. I was like, okay, we'll go with it.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Look at that. Timing sales went crazy right there. That is kind of weird. But there's a lot of sellers, I'll tell you that. Out of that, looks like a lot of sellers. Oh man. Oh yeah, what a stop loss, man. Big red volume.
Alright, first let's take a look at some XFA P&Ls for Friday. Here we go. We've got 4 big numbers coming out of the XFA.
They're gonna try to cut down here, it looks like.
John actually copied trades across 2 XFAs for a total of $16,251 on Friday.
Oh man. A lot of red volume.
Christina with 12 grand. Jing, name we've been hearing quite a bit of. Also copied trades across 2 XFAs.
Oh no. This is today's not gonna be good. You gotta take your profits quick today. Back to the VWAP, it looks like. Made like 325 on the last trade. I'm about to give it back here in a second. I'm watching this 9 EMA.
What's up? Good stuff. Good stuff. And our XFA leader from Friday is Jose. Put up an impressive $14,843 trading the NASDAQ. Great job all around. Alright, let's get into that top 10 list. Alright, here's the bottom half of the top 10.
Sellers are starting to pile up here.
Okay, we had a minor shakeup on the bottom half of the list last week. We lost 2 traders. The same game. But we also gained 2 traders. Coach Dakota is back on the list in 6th place after that impressive performance on Friday that Mick just mentioned. And Jesus, who is our live funded P&L leader from Friday, just mentioned him, is also back on the list in 8th place today. And Isaac and Jacoby all made money on Friday as well. Good job on the bottom half of the top 10 list. Alright, here we go.
To the 20, looks like. That was an ugly wick right there. That should have showed you everything.
Here we go. Again, the names have not changed.
There you go, sorry. He's got it late. Come on, you gotta make it on time here.
A lot of selling, a lot of red volume.
Let's tighten up the screws over there. Come on, guys. Alright, again.
It's still holding that 9.
It just moved around a little bit. Raj dropped down from 3rd to 5th. Paul picked up about 6 grand across 2 XFAs and held on 4th place. Nick T pocketed more than 12K across 1 live count and 3 XFAs, up to 3rd from 5th. Jing, who we just mentioned, took home more than 27 grand on Friday. He was trading mostly silver. If you can that, we don't feature a lot of silver traders around here. But held on to 2nd place and is hot on Michael's heels. Michael did not trade on Friday, held on to the top spot for another day. But Jing, we see in the chat, we're all watching to see what you do today. Pretty exciting stuff. Maybe we'll have a new leader tomorrow. Let's see. What I got for you, boys and girls?
Thanks. Thank you, man. Wow, Michael R. Changing in the chat. So we want to get props changing. Very cool. You reached out to them, see if you can get them on, talk about the strategies. Trade silver. You know that Luke trade silver. Very, very cool. Any more gold trades over there?
More selling going. A lot of sellers here. A lot of sellers. But that 9, I think once they break that 9, they're going to do the same thing and go back to the 50 like they did earlier. Let's see. Coming back. There's a lot of buyers here at the 520.50 though. So
My time is.
See if the buyers give up, then we're gonna go down, which it looks like.
I'm very happy with what I've got today, a little higher than my expectations, and that's one of the things, our top step tip of the week, expectations. So
We're getting a squeeze here though.
I'm happy with what I have.
So if they squeeze down, the VWAP's right there, and the 5-day, so they can't squeeze down much, right? I'm looking to kind of minimize my risk here, so I can I hold longer, put a stop loss at the VWAP, but it looks like it's not gonna happen. They're gonna wash me out.
724, just keep, every time it gets down, it's rejecting. But based on like some of this Rango activity on the right hand side, it may just break through that. So the low of that area that I looked at before, 39,720, and it's at 39,722. I'm thinking if it goes below there, we should get a few points, move out of it. I'm not going to take a shot at it, just a snapshot of
Made 325 on the last trade, and almost about to give it all back here.
It just keeps rejecting off of that. I may just take a 1 or 2 lot and see if it rejects it again. And if it doesn't, just quick stop out and just get out of the trade. May see what the price action play.
Watching the 9 and the 20 MA. If we can get a clean break of the 9, then I will trim one position here.
So just this short in crude oil. There's an auction fade, and generally the auction fades would happen later in the day and to have bigger movement.
Yeah, it's gonna go. It looks like it wants to go to the VWAP, man.
So the auction kind of keeps going.
It's breaking the 20 here. I mean, breaking the 9 here, but it hasn't broken yet.
Happening so early in the day.
It hasn't broken yet, but it sure does look like it wants to. Okay, I'm about to.
Kind of already there. So whenever an auction fade,
I needed to break the 9 and I'll get out here. I'll get out of one of my positions. Oh yeah, they're gonna break it.
182. That's technically the end of the trade, but again, that means that from the moment that we got the setup on a 5-minute chart, this bear should go through. We have so far only had 28 big movement away from there.
They're squeezing. Are they gonna squeeze down? If they break the VWAP, I'll take a short, but
30-minute chart, we have a candle size of 41 ticks. This is why I'm saying.
so if I was to exit my position right now, I'd be up $100 for the day. But I'm just gonna. I gotta wait for this 90 MA and see what happens here. We got 1 minute. That MACD keeps pinching here, which is kind of scary, which gives me a reason to think that we'll break the 9.
With a couple of options. You either use bigger spots, and then you just try and go for high accuracy and negative
Yeah, look at that. Good chance they're gonna break it here.
So some examples that I told you it's not my strength, it's never been my strength. I like to hold straight.
Yeah, if they break below the cloud and all that right here, which they're pushing to do.
No signs of movement on the day. Jumping in and out, all I see in my head when I see people doing that is just commissions, not a lot of profit. And I know how much work it is, not a lot of gain. But I'm very, very wary not to do that. Even on my
Wow.
most active days,
They're selling real good.
maybe 10 to 15 trades, and that's across 3-4 different products, not just one. And that's a lot of trading for me. But it would all be like, skim a little bit here and then go somewhere else and then go so. But you have to do that when these products that I'm trading are actually moving. But you don't.
Oh, is it gonna break the 9 here? It's still holding on to the 9.
We're seeing an 85.
It hasn't broken the 9 yet. It's still holding on to it.
This could be a function of rollover. I'm not surprised to see this today. This is why I wanted to fade it. But having said that, I was expecting to see a lot more upside movement before the auction and then just, slow down. We didn't see that. What we had was a very patchy initial balance and 30-minute period that trying to go higher.
Oh, it's gonna break. It looks like it doesn't want to hold the 9 anymore. Oh.
So this is why I'm
Oh no.
not to overtrade in these types of markets because there's nothing to trade. It's like you can skim 10
Okay, I'm gonna probably be selling one here.
That's why I have to
Oh
be
shoot.
patient and
Toot.
I'm just trying to
Down to the 50. Down to the 50.
I wanted to, because I'm looking at DAX, there's somebody trading DAX in my trade view.
I'm in the red now.
Just to give you an idea of the
I'm in the red
difference
for the day now.
movement.
Not yet, because I haven't exited the position, but
Did a short trade in DAX.
it does look like it wants to push down.
Everyone in London only got about
It's still holding my EMA, so I can't. I have to follow my rules. It has not broken my EMAs. I need it to break my 9 EMA, and then I'll sell one of my positions here. Right now, if I was to sell, it'd be more or less around break even for the day. But I'm just gonna stay patient here. Just continue to hold the 9 and the 20, right? I'd like to see what happens with the 50 day. The 50 days hugging the VWAP. So depending what the 50 day does, if it follows the MACD and continues to push down, we're probably gonna push down here. If not, I'd like to see a nice clean break above the 9 EMA, and I believe we will probably fill the gap.
Don't do that.
That would be like preferable if we were over trading this. So yeah, for me, it just validates the fact that
Yeah, a bunch of sellers here, big time sellers, big time sellers. But we have, again, like I said, we have buyers at here at 520.50. There's buyers here, so let's see if the buyers give up. Then that means there's a likelihood we're gonna push down. We're just staying patient here.
So if we are stuck in that range,
Clean break below 550.20, then I will go ahead and sell one of, probably trim one of my positions here. Because I see a lot of buyers there, and if those buyers give up, then there's a likelihood we will push down. It looks like they're giving up. The volume's getting lower and lower. Okay, sellers, buyers. 520.60, 520.60.
You can see when the market starts to slow down. Just clean this up a bit. What has to happen during those times is that the average
Stop loss before they go down.
ranges, they're
Watch this.
usually quite far away.
Should minimize my risk here somewhere. They don't. This is where they rejected hard last time.
What they are fixed daily range, and I count those by taking the average daily range divided by half, and then put half of it above GMT midnight and half of it below GMT midnight. So one way to look at a quieter normal market that is orderly and behaving itself is that the average daily range that are normal.
Quick stop loss before they go back down. They start breaking below the cloud, break below the 520.50. I will be scared. Until then, I think they're gonna battle it out. What time is it? Oh man, it's lunchtime, is it? Huh? Oh no, not yet. 30 minutes. 30 minutes.
You don't generally see the market that is kind of directional, but it doesn't have a lot of really going for it. It's all just staggered movement before it maybe pulls back. So, I am trying to modify things, but really I would just rather wait.
8 seconds. Let's see how this candle closes. If it closes above the 9, this will be more bullish.
Some actual momentum and follow through going, because this has been quite painful. I know some people have tried trading crude oil.
Oh, the 50 broke above the VWAP. Let's see what happens here, guys. And Q starting to push up again, but it's coming to the area where it rejected hard, and it's already wicking. I think it's gonna come back down to the cloud and then push up, because I see a nice little hump on the cloud. So let's see what happens here.
That I'm missing with respect to the Middle East. We're still talking the same conflict, correct? I was wondering if I missed anything. Okay, same conflict. That's why if I missed anything.
They're hoping for a ceasefire. Yeah.
Oh.
They're hoping for a ceasefire.
Ugly.
That
was ugly.
ceasefire turns out that it's a fake out, and they're not really.
Yeah. see.
happen. Obviously, a lot of conflict, very difficult situation to resolve. And yeah, the only surprise that I'm finding here is the lack of movement. You know, if it's so difficult, why not have more movement? So this is where I'm like, interesting. I've traded crude oil through many war events. It's really
50 and me.
usually, so
No, it's
this
not.
was a making thing.
Shit.
It's a volatile instrument, so why they
I'll sell one, like I said, if we get a clean break of the 90 and me.
Oh, another thing. We lack risk off days. So I don't know whether
Yeah, they're going down. They want to go down. There's a lot of selling pressure.
Or, and then suddenly equities go into this mad selling mode, and then you would get, gold and crude oil going upside. It would be like a massive rally of like 400 or 500 ticks. Easy. Have we seen that recently? Because I'm watching equities. We have not seen that correlation. So what is up with that? We have another correlation that's sort of broken down. So that
Makes it
tells us
tricky.
there's something deeper. Yeah, it's something going on with the underlying relationships with all of these asset classes. We haven't seen risk off days when they should have been risk off. We've also not seen that equities and gold being negatively correlated. They've actually been positively correlated. So I'm not a macro trader, but usually if I have a position on him,
It's not
yes,
good.
I would say
Not
it's
good
a
for me.
position going opposite direction and go. I haven't seen that.
I'm gonna break
for
the
years.
9 so I can just at least sell
So
one.
it's like,
That's a hell of a point. Yes, you're right. It's a safe haven asset. It's the same with bonds and stuff. It's flight to quality, if you will, risk off. But you are right. As gold has equities rally, gold's rally as well. Jack, do you have a take on this? What we're seeing? Because I know you're pretty good with the macro picture. What's your take, Jack?
Oh, I wasn't ready necessarily for this one. I was commenting on the fact that, the trade is tight right now.
Yeah, it looks like it wants. They have a nice selling algo going on here, but
Oh, wow. Nice. Well done.
looks like they're gonna break it. I don't know.
Licensed by passing the Series 3.
Okay. Go on. Yes, it is.
yeah.
All right, Deanna, you're up. Oh, Eddie, this is your first question. Let's do this.
Let's fire it away for the second exhilarating question. Spot prices. This was a spot, I think, in my mind. Spot
You notice the price hasn't really went anywhere.
prices typically
It's kind of just stayed in the same area.
premium basis.
We gotta see what happens. If we get a clean break below the cloud, below the VWAP, we're gonna push down. If we break above the cloud, there's this, like I said, NQ and SPY both have this hump to push up, but for some reason I think they want to push down. But you gotta watch this 90 MA, watching these, paying attention to this 50, how it continues to stay above the VWAP since it broke it. I noticed that we made a new low on the cycle on the previous 5-minute candle. So I'd like to see how this kind of closes, and it looks like they're selling.
I voted A, but maybe D is the. They have to put scores based on spot prices. What?
Well,
I don't know if Jack gave us an in with the tight space stuff, which should be tight space. I'm trying to read into Jack if he gave us a little hint there, but I chose A.
Yeah, let me throw something in there. I do not know what the answer is. However, I am pretty sure that it is not A, which means it can't be D either, because the premium basis would be the opposite, right?
Oh, yes sir, VWAP it is. They're beating on VWAP's door here.
I'm good. I might see.
All right, let's see what we got here.
Did everyone get beat?
I saw very few. Banks got it. Hidden Jeff got it.
Yeah, the 90 MA is starting to curl. Everyone's starting to looking like they're trying to sell.
Can you
But
break this down for us?
Okay. Once again, I'm not taking it seriously, but if I put on my economics hat, tight supply.
Yeah, it's going to
short
be
term, so say that there's like whatever commodity you're trading has tight supplies now, that's going to put the price up now.
Yeah, they want to go down, it looks like. Like these continue to open up. EMAs are pushing down. We break the VWAP and the 9 EMA pinches, then that's a good opportunity to short.
Oh yeah, I'll definitely stay flat or not. I know that.
I just thought why it's not C. If there's an adequate storage space, then you would actually drive the spot price down because you wouldn't be able to store it. You just have to sell it.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, Michael. Here you go, Michael. Hope you got that one. And Hope, where's Hope?
Thank you, Jake. Thanks.
Yeah, Kevin's price. This is what I was thinking. Kevin says the last time there was no storage space, the futures prices went negative.
Let me get this shit away. Here, take some.
Yeah, oil. Remember oil went negative a couple years ago? Like, oil went negative, man.
He's a speculative, and you're like, oh, we don't know what's going on. This is no good.
Yeah, it's funny how they can just flip the off switch.
Explosion, guys. Yeah.
No wonder you thought it was rigged. Yeah, but moving on, we are not going to get into that too much deeper. I got to look around here. We got sideways trade barcode going through the 5-minute on the S&Ps. 5-minute S&Ps, NASDAQ, crude oil, you can go for that number. It is a barcode on a barcode. They don't have wide
Look at the tilt. You know, the tilt is pretty much on the fence. I mean, nothing extravagant here. It's very close to 50, 50, 56, 40, 57, 43, 40, 50. It's not giving us really too much information.
He's asking how much does level 2 cost when it comes to packets?
I hate to quote the price exactly. I don't. We've been doing nice sessions and stuff, so I just want to be sure I give the right, accurate information. So I'm going to defer to somebody that can actually look it up. Do you want to do that?
That's data that's coming from the CME. So that's something that we
No,
already
how come this
thinking
thing
about it.
$39?
$39.
Yeah, okay.
That's what the data comes in.
Gave me a second opportunity to minimize my risk. I didn't do it. Man, I feel like I've been in this trade for 10 hours.
Do you have my chart up there? It's already on the screen, so I would like to address something and show what I'm seeing on the left-hand side. There is the volume profile, and I started it at the beginning of the session, which is last night, 5 p.m. Central Time. It's something I'd like to do, so I'm going to start it at the U.S. Open. I typically like to start it on the overnight. I want to see everything that's going on in the market, and I just continuously move it over, so I'm getting the most current pricing. I can see how it's building up, where the value areas that we have above the value area below. I have the settings of this set. They're just default.
They're gonna sell hard. There's a lot of sellers here, man. A lot of sellers.
Every time frame, so I can
They're trying to trap people. They're making it look like it wants to go up.
this area right here. Lower part outside of the value
This
area.
520.80.
Building up.
On prices.
Yep, exactly. Great. Thank you very much. So the lower part value area was at 39,742-ish. Below that, we started to see the volume profile extend out further to the right. So the price is just further to the right, which means it's getting very, very close to where the point of control is. I'll draw a vertical line attaching those two. So what does that mean? It means every time the market comes down to this area between 39,740-ish to 39,730, so we have talking a 10-point area. There's a lot of activity, a lot of orders going through at that particular level, right in that range. What is it exactly we saw? Consolidation. Okay, so I'm really happy with the decision I made earlier to get out of that.
The 520.80, look at that.
I'm just happy that it came through. Even when it came down a little bit further, it broke my exit level around 39,724. It went down to 39,716-ish. It still would not have given me any type of profit. It hit the exact target area. I don't like the fact that it keeps pushing back up to the overnight low right around 39,760. So
Oh, what a boost on NQ, bro. Wow.
on the left-hand side,
Whoa, that's good area to take profits. Oh, wow. 520.80 on SPY too. Okay.
It's just built us. It just means every time we get down in that area, there's more contracts going through and it pushes back up. You grab that area, more contracts, more volume, and back up again. So
A bunch of sellers here. A bunch of sellers. They're making it so hard, man. They're making it so hard. Look at this. Pay attention to the wickage. Nice little cup handle about to play out here. This is very, very vital zone here, though. They're making it hard, but we just gotta stay patient and see what happens. See how hard we reject here. If this is gonna be the top, or if they're gonna handle here. When I say handle here, I am talking about this cup and this handle, buddy. Okay. So let's see. This trade went from from negative to positive. Beautiful. Stay patient. Oh man, should have taken some profits. Stay patient.
That's right. You hit the nail right in the head. You can see the same market differently. We can see different markets the same way. The different markets, utilities, different indicators.
Man, couldn't get it. Could not get it. Let's see how this candle closes. We got 1 minute 30 seconds.
It's how I look at the market and how I determine whether the trade is still valid or not. And I do that even before I enter and whilst I'm in a trade.
Oh wow, buyers at the 2080, like I said. This might be another area of where we start to sell again. If the buyers can't hold here, there's a good chance we could start rejecting again and try to break this continuous buying channel that we're in. We came earlier and tested it here and couldn't break it at when we approached the 520.43 area. We couldn't break it, but let's see. I'm just gonna stay patient here and see what happens. I feel like I've been in this trade forever, man. It's okay. I'm green for a day, so it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Stuck to my rules. I played my EMAs. It never broke my EMA. I was ready to sell as soon as it broke my line. Let's see. We have major resistance on top of us. So I'd like to see how we react here. I can see we're already starting to sell off on NQ. NQ doesn't like this this area here. It has a double zone, and then the cloud concaves. Oh, but it's starting to buy. All right, let's see what happens, guys. Let's see if we can get a new high here. It's like, man, how the heck I entered at the freaking high? It's crazy. Gave me some bad feels.
Unfortunately, I mean, first time with fast markets here, it's slow and draggy, but there'll be more times.
Robert, you want an action-packed fast
Volume starting to push down too. Oh, I see what's going on here on NQ. Look at this. If you can't hold this area, it'll push down. POC. Oh, back to the POC. That's where is it going?
Next 4 days of that week, or for this we have 3 days this week, Friday being off. Simply strike yourself, get yourself out of the hole for Tuesday, Wednesday. into the trade Friday. Hopefully you're not trying to dig yourself out of the hole. But Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday is where you make your big bucks, make your profits, right? You have to set yourself up for the week. So Robert's saying he would like to see some more action. Of course, he had his no practice account now, of course. But what happened is we didn't participate in the
That's an ugly wick, man. That's an ugly wick. That previous candle from the 5/20/80, that was on bookmap and time and sales. It looks like one more leg up, but let's see. That previous wick scaring me.
That's going to be really a good segment. Ending the week on a Thursday power hour. Fed speaking on Friday, our hands are tied. Coming into the weekend, I think this week's going to be pretty exciting
here, man. Yeah.
It's compressed. It's more compact. We only have 4 days as opposed to 5 days. So we can get more market moving, more action into action. More news, more digestive stuff. We got whatever comes from the market. But yes.
I got caught in chop, guys. I got caught in the chop.
Like I said, I bet the rest of the day there will be movement, right?
Chop.
The longer we stay quiet here in equities, the more it looks like we're probably trying to go outside. The markets are quiet.
Ooh wee.
Catch the bid was kind of zombie rally. We got to drift higher.
I should have taken some profits there.
1,500. Here we go. Just as I say that, here we go. Sorry, catch the bid. A little bit of stuff here on fast markets. Quiet markets. Tend to see the buyers come in. Recent liquidity to the upside here in the S&Ps that kind of showed up. 145 offered at 52.90. Now we have seen these prices, so we are starting to get some patterns. This is some uncharted territory. But yes, when it gets quiet here, we start trading sideways for 5, 10, 20, 30 minutes. The buyers will come in. When no one's looking, it's kind of
Wow, that was a nice green volume, but it got rejected. Look at that wick. Oh, it keeps pushing. Everyone's pushing.
Capture that entire trade from opening bell right up to the lunchtime trade. Everyone gets some lunch, come back, and yeah.
You know, sometimes I rush trades because I'm like, oh, it's just gonna end a trade. But I actually like to trade a little bit later, and sometimes my setups don't really come until like the last half hour of fast markets.
A lot of sellers on NQ here on the time and sales. Let's see. This means if let me see how this candle closes. 5-minute candle about to close. Ugly wick. Oh, man, making it hard, man. This guy, stay patient. Let me go listen to some music. I need some music.
Whatever it takes. If you need tomorrow off, take that off too. We're gonna come back, reset, new mindset. It's kind of how we're gonna do it with the new format of the shoulder tap here. We're gonna weave Mick in and out throughout the day like a real risk manager would. So we're kind of replicating that process. We're trying to get as close to proprietary trade firm as far as electronic proprietary trade firm.
Chitty. I just clicked the first one. Big red volume coming in, guys. Ticks are maxing out here for the cycle. Let's see what we get here. Big sellers on the time and sales. They're making a new low on the cycle here. Yeah, wow. Yeah, dirty game. What a dirty game. What a dirty game. What a dirty game. Back to the 20. the signal, they're ready to go down. That's one of the bigger sell volumes of the day, but the price didn't really go anywhere. Oh, now it's going. Oh yeah, time to sell is showing. Let's see. There's a lot of buyers here in this area, so when I see if the buyers give up, then I'll start to trim. I should have trimmed at the top, man, but it was no, I didn't break a level, didn't do anything, so I couldn't really trim. You just gotta kind of stay patient and let the trade play out. But definitely 100%. I'm gonna have to I have to force myself. I have to walk away after this trade, good or bad, right? I'm still green even though it's negative $50. You gotta remember I took a 325 profit on this trade at the top with I think 4 contracts or whatever. But I added back in, and when I thought I was gonna continue, and I got caught in the chop. I was still holding 2 runners, and then I added. Let me see, I was holding 1 runner, and then I added 1. So now I'm in two contracts. I just have to wait and stay patient. Notice how they continue to hold the 9 and the 20. MACD's. Wow, that's a big red volume on the 5 minute though. Just gonna have to stay patient. is monumental level. I almost want to add in, but I'm not gonna add. I'm gonna half size. My half size is 5 contracts, so I'm in a half size right now. The full size is 10 contracts. But today's Monday and it hasn't been the greatest day. Yeah, that 52.080 is the beast. A lot of sellers. Shit. 52080, 52080. We need a clean break of the 52080. Let me get a ring, ring, ding, ring. Doesn't want to do it, man. Does not want to break the 52080. I entered in the wrong area, man. Enter in the wrong area. Gotta wait. I gotta wait now. I should minimize my risk here, but just gonna hold off. Let's see. It's about to test this channel here again, so I think they're building up to break this channel here. They wicked hard at it last time, so I might not have the power to do it. But alright, lunch in 3 minutes. And let's see if we can get that move 10 minutes into the lunch or 10 minutes before. Okay, so 9 EMA. Here we go, we worked hard here last time. Nine EMA. 9 EMA. Yeah. Yeah, they break the cloud, they break the channel, they break the VWAP, they break the 50, they break all that to the downside, which looks like they're getting ready to build up the liquidity to do it. And MACD continues to stay cross and push down too, so I should have minimized my risk at the top. When we were pushing up, it gave me a second chance. It was it was in profit a little bit. I should have taken it a little bit, but I'm gonna watch NQ is approaching this double zone that it has as well. It's selling off. As I expected, there was a concave on the cloud, but it's about to approach the cloud's resistance, and there's a lot of buyers there. So let's watch. Still holding the 9. But it's now it's under the 9, but it's still holding it. Here's at the 20. So it looks like probably the 50-day is going to be the target if they push down here. Yeah. Shooty, man, shooty. They're going to break the cloud and the view out. The 50-day is pushing up though. Man, this trader's went from green to red to green to red. I'm just going to have to wait it out and watch this 50 EMA. You know, this MACD continues to open up though. Big rip selling volume. Takes our max to the downside. Approaching the 20-day. Let's see. Oof, approaching the 50-day. Ouch, that hurts. I'm almost negative for the day. Almost. Completion of the cut here. So maybe we're gonna probably go to the VWAP. A good chance they take a trip to the VWAP. break 50 zone, which is trying right now. How much time till this candle close? 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Ouch. Yeah, VWAP it is. Man, I should have minimized my risk. It's okay. They're coming to test the continuous buying algo here. They're coming to test it. So let's see. Like I said, I need them to break the continuous buying. I need them to break the VWAP. I need them to break the cloud, and then we need them to break the 5, which is why I'm real hesitant. I know it's really hard to break the 5, and sometimes we break it and then we flip it right up. So let's see. Big selling, big red selling volume, ugly. I'm red. Break even for the day now. If it goes any more red, then I'll be. Wow. BWAP 50 day. I don't think so. Could be wrong though. This might be I should have just only been holding one contract through this, but it's okay. We're half sizing today, so it's alright. 375, so I'm $100 down for the day if I exit here. Which I don't want to exit here because the VWAP, and then oh, it's going. Let's see. It's going to the 5 day. Is it going to the 5 day? Stay patient. Oh, it is going. I see exactly where it's going. Exactly going to make me lose money. That's exactly what it's doing. So 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes until the 10 minutes into lunch, and usually probably that's the move right there. That was the move. That was a nice little push down there. Oh, they're breaking the VWAP here. What are they doing? Oh, they got the 50 being the VWAP. NQ's at POC. Ooh, head and shoulders maybe. I don't know. That was a vicious push down. We want to break it. They're gonna go to the 5 day. Looks like I need to try to minimize my risk here as soon as possible. ASAP. ASAP. Ooh, the 90-20. I'm trying to pinch here. Everybody's trying to go down. Three minutes. They broke the continuous buying. They broke it. Let's see if they can stay below it though. They got the VWAP as support, but a good chance they can break the VWAP and head down here to the 5-day. Go here on the 5-day just in case. Yeah, they want to break down, man. I should just cut my losses and say break even here. Wow, look at that selling. Yeah, they're about to hit my stop here. Big selling. Don't break the VWAP. Don't break the VWAP. Please don't break the VWAP. Oh, it might just like bust down, huh? And liquidity grab off the cloud. Yeah, I might bust down to 52020, 2020, yeah, and then wash everybody out, and then go up with the orders on the cloud. Good chance. Looks like they're gonna do it. Looks like they're gonna wash me. You can see it on SPY how they're setting up here. They're gonna break right below the VWAP real quick, and then go to this 520 area, and then push back up. It looks like that's what it looks like they're gonna do. After they play around here for a little bit, maybe next couple minutes, if they break below the VWAP, I'm thinking it's gonna probably be more or less liquidity grab. They can break down to like the 520, 520.10 area, and then it'll probably grab everybody. Look at this. Quick stop loss probably. Just trying to get back into the buying algo, but sellers is not letting them. The sellers is not. Sellers are strong. This music's not working for me. Very suspect. Very suspect what they're doing. It looks like they're prepping to push down. Washing everybody in the short position real quick. suspect to go down here. Very suspect. Look at that. Like they're gonna push down. Oh my goodness. Oh my greatness. Big rejection point here, a lot of sellers here. It was very suspect, very suspect. Ugly range too. Look in the green, but the trade is negative. Oh, I'm trying to take my lunch, but the market won't let me. I'm gonna reject again here, like it always been doing, and then we're gonna start a new cycle. Gotta see if we can get a clean break above the 9. Look at that, man. It's so ugly. I hate this trade. Worst trade in the world. I want to see how this candle closes. If it closes above the 9 EMA, they can do whatever they want. Big rejection point again. There's sellers here. See if they play their little wonky bonky back and forth. Broke above the 9, but let's see if it stays a solid green candle above the 9. No, coming back, and it's gonna wick. Yeah, probably gonna bust down from here. Shh, I should have minimized my loss right there. I'm such a DTD. It's alright. Stay patient. A lot of sellers here, be careful. A lot of sellers. I should sell, but I'm gonna wait it out. A lot of sellers here. Let me see if I get one more push and then I will sell. At least I'm positive for the day so far. QC's right below us on NQ. Yeah, this might be the reversal point here. Yeah, it never broke the 90 EMA. What a show they put up right there. They went up, went up, went up. Never broke the 9. Held it the whole time. MACD is still bearish. It crossed over into the bear side, pointing down, open. We're about to break. If we break below the cloud on the 1 minute here and stay below it, I believe that we will go down with the cloud. Yes, that's what it looks like. Yeah, they're making it real hard. Real hard. Especially the position I took. It filled me at the top. It makes no sense how they filled me. But I have to just manage my risk, manage my position here. And they keep, the buyers come in and then they sell. The buyers come in and then out of nowhere you see sellers come in. So it looks like they're trying to make it look good to sell. Make it look good to sell. Make it look good to sell. That's what it looks like. And as long as we continue to hold the EMAs, we'll ride with the EMAs, like depending on what direction they go. There's not going to be no breakouts for right now until the MACD comes in confluence. You might get it here. I just don't like, I see what they're doing. They're going, they're coming to a supply, and then they're selling. They're going, they're coming, and then they're selling. And depending where you're entering, they're not giving you much room to make here. Man. Give me something for my time, man. I've been in this trade for a little while. I'm not gonna give up. I'm not gonna give up with the fight because I'm gonna minimize my trades. I already told you guys I'm not gonna take many trades, so I'm gonna have to you know, just play the trades out until they break the rule, until you know, squeezing again. They could squeeze down with the cloud here. The cloud's very thin. I don't like that big wick right there at the 520.70. Is that even a reflection point? No, but we have one down here. I see it. It is a reflection point. Careful here, guys, on the long side. Yeah. They're coming on NQ. They're already coming out the buying channel. They're trying to pop out here a little bit. So be careful. Let's see. Stay patient. They're making it look good. Making it look good. Yeah, they're gonna push down with the cloud here. Very good chance. Very, very likelihood. Every time we've come to a high, and this is like the high area, we'll use this red imbalance, more or less. We seem to push down hard. And the buyers seem to give up. Oh, it looks like a head and shoulders big time. That looks ugly. Wow, look at the micro, looks like a head and shoulders. Wow. I need to minimize my risk here ASAP. If NQ breaks the POC, we'll be holding on to break that. 540. Yeah, we break the VWAP, we're gonna go down here. But we have a double zone, so we need to break the double zone one step at a time. But I kind of see this agenda that they have here. I don't want to be a part of it. Looks like a regular head and shoulders. If they break above 520.70, the head and shoulders is not going to be in play. But if you zoom out a little bit, the head and shoulders looks, man. Also, you know, it could be cup handle, but the head and shoulders looks stronger, especially how we continue to sell when we come to an high and we fail to even come up there this time. We failed, but we still continue to hold the EMAs, right? And MACD is continuous bearish though. Oh, we're gonna break the cloud here. Shit. Big red volume. Ticks are maxed to the upside for the cycle. It looks like they want to push down hard here to the VWAP. Back to the 50. Let's see if the 9 and 20 start to cross here. That means they'll go down. The 50 EMA. Oh, there's big sellers right there. Where's that? Big sellers right there. Look at that. What held them up? I don't know what held them up. Oh yeah. Yeah, view up, head and shoulders, head and shoulders. Oh man. A lot of sellers here. Even though we continue to push down, there's still sellers here. Better break this zone here and I'll get out. Man, oh man. Yeah, VWAP's feeling, man. I'm still holding. I'm in calls. Long call, yeah. I'm holding long position here, just staying patient. I was able to get some profit at the top, man, but got stuck in the chop now. And VWAP is holding, but It looks like they're trying to break it. If we can get the 9 and 20 to pinch, then it's probably gonna break it. There's a likelihood that it will break it. And like I said, it just looks like they're trying to make the price go up a little bit and sell. Go up a little bit and sell. Pretty much they're inviting liquidity, making it look good, making the price look real nice to buy, and then they like to push down. Yeah, I've been stuck in this trade for a little while. A little while here. For me, the last line is when it breaks that 50 and that VWAP. That's it for me. After that, that means it's gonna go down. Oh, here it goes. Wow, what a sell. Oh, man. Let's see, we're at the POC on NQ. Let's see if NQ sells off here. I'm getting ready. Continue to reject off of the 50 MA. Didn't even touch the VWAP this time. Did touch the VWAP 20 minutes ago though. It's kind of what they did last time, and then they pushed up nicely. But it could be stop loss to push down too. A lot of red volume. A lot of red volume. A lot of sellers here. Big bounce on NQ. I think it's just stop loss before they go down. The volume's not there. They need to get above that cloud, because if they stay below that cloud, they're gonna go down. We're in the cloud now, so the cloud might push us down. There's orders here. Notice how the 5-minute cloud kind of curls down too. Oh, 9 and 20 are crossing, man. They're about to pinch here. That's the signal that it's going down if they pinch here. I'm just gonna stay patient to see if this is a legit pinch. And I'm gonna be getting out. 2 minutes. Ooh, that's ugly. Stay patient. The view out. 50J in the view out, but with the 9 and 20 pinching, there's a good chance that it's gonna break. And we're below the cloud. Yeah, there's a lot of the head and shoulders that I keep telling you guys, keep mentioning. Good possibility. It's looking like it too. Kind of scary. Makes me want to finally get out of this position. Oh man, they're squeezing here. They're gonna squeeze the push down here. Watching that 920, that's scary. Stop loss, probably stop loss before they go down. So this candle closes. Oh, 920 unpinched. But there's still 1 minute and 10 seconds for this candle. If they pinch, it's gonna push it down. So maybe they're waiting for it to pinch right when the candle closes. We have 1 minute. So let's see what happens in these candles in the next minute. If we go below the cloud, then it's gonna pinch. The 9 and 20 is gonna pinch and we're gonna break down. I'm gonna lose some money. It crossed, it pinched, it's pinching. Stay patient, watching this 9, watching this 50. Everything's looking good. Just staying patient here. Broke to 50.
Order filled.
What did it do? It hit my stop loss. And it put me in a position. Oh, what the heck? So now, how does that work? That's not cool. That is not cool, top step. You're supposed to walk away. Oh my god, at least wait for man, it's alright. Freaking tops. Fucking stop the top step. Why do they fucking do that? Maybe I pressed the hotkey or something, I don't know. I had a stop loss there. It did hit my stop loss, but how did it put me into a trade? The most dangerous trade at the most dangerous time. Yeah, all these orders at the cloud and all that good stuff. And we didn't even have the confirmation of the 9 and 20 crossing yet. We still got 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Top steps that jackass. Let's see these settings. Why did they do that to me?
Order filled.
Oh my god, that's so weird. That is so weird. Alright. I'm gonna take a step back. I can't believe they ordered my fill twice. It's alright. There's only 2 contracts. It's alright. It's only 2 contracts. Yeah, but these guys are gonna break down here probably. I'll be back. I'm gonna take a break. I need to take a break, man. Shitty. Took it out. I think I'm ready for the day. We'll see when I come back.
Did you talk to your mom?
Look at it. These guys are gonna go up now. It looks like a vicious head and shoulders. It looks like it. Let me see. I'm gonna take a break, guys. Yeah, I'd be careful of the short because the 5-day moving average right below us. I know if we break the view out, you could take a nice little leg down, but it's not worth it. I'd just stay safe here, guys. The EMA is crossed, right? But it does not want to break the 50 yet. Not quite yet. Yeah, if they don't break here, I don't think they're gonna break here anytime soon. Let's zoom out and look. Pay attention to this range that they've been playing, right? Bam, that's the range. Pretty much wait for the range to break. You can take a trade, right? It's breaking down now, huh? Probably break back above the view out. Let's see. No follow through today. Everything is super, super weak. Volume super low. Starts to go and then it stops. That's the name of the game today. You gotta wait for volume to start picking up. If not, it's just gonna bounce around like that. If it breaks into the view app, then it faked everybody out. It's still holding the view app. It never broke the view app. Never broke the view app on the 5 minute. It's just been holding it by a wick, and look at that. Buyers doing it. Buyers coming in. Major sellers right above us, so just gotta stay patient here. Today's a red day. Bad red day. Not bad, but under 1K so far. Try to keep it like that. Mondays. Gotta always, we talked about this on Friday that we need for range to be built on Monday. So we got the range, but now we need the range to be broken. Back to the cloud. What are they doing here? I never broke the view up. Never broke. wickage today. Every single candle has a wickage on the 5 minute. Just tells you how choppy it is. And I've seen no solid candle. This one solid candle here. But that's it. Everything else has been. That's completion. What a V-shaped recovery. That was a beautiful V-shaped recovery. I see if anybody's long, they might wash out the longs here again. What they'll do is they'll go have a nice breakout and then it's breaking the cloud here. Just as quick as they went down, they went up. That's what it looks like. Right, coming to the top of the range again here. There's some sellers here. They look strong though. Cup and handle. Man, Monday sucks, man. Today is a bad Monday for me. I'm down like 600 or something like that. A K or something. I know I'll get it back though. I'll be able to fight back. I'm gonna set some alerts. Man, Top Step got the best of me today so far, but I'm not gonna give up. I'm not gonna give up that easy, guys. Sometimes we have days like that. I should have walked away. There we go. They got me, man. They got me good here. They made me wait a long time. Alright? I should have just waited. Waited it out. But I'm not worried because when we come back, we're gonna get a good one. We're gonna get a good one. walked away. Let's see if it breaks out of this range here. I got an alert here earlier. This is why I came back. Doesn't want to do his chores. What'd you say, bud? I'll help you. Don't worry, we'll do it together. It's okay, Bubba. No. I'm gonna do mine, you're gonna do yours. Volume is super low. Hold on.
Look, it's easy, but come here, look. Because it's your job, it's your chore, you have to do it, bro. It doesn't matter if it's your bathroom. And then, you gotta spray this. Instead, you can use your tablet for Epic.
Why did they count it? Now, like the toilet. We're gonna do that and we'll get you the vacuum.
Order filled. 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 Order filled.